don't tell she the kneel for grave where my youth day, Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing picking, don't fall. Now watch up, I'm raw. Please have they shake my hand, no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now just we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little other they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg, my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try you. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts.
I see Mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave where my youth day, Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing picking, don't fall. Now watch up, I'm raw. Please have they shake my hand, no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now just we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little other they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg, my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try you. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try you.
Back up joins with the trembling. Oh, hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
Breaking news reaching us now. The leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has been arrested, extradited to Nigeria, and is right now being arraigned at the Federal High Court in Abuja. Kanu is facing charges bordering on treasonable felony instituted against him at the Federal High Court.
It was an unjust war.
Long ago, in the heart of Biafra, a nation was born from the ashes of war. A war that scarred the land and its people, yet it never killed the spirit of freedom.
The war aim of Biafra is purely to prevent ourselves being slaughtered, nothing more.
It was in this land, scarred by conflict, that Nnamdi Kanu was born, a son destined to revive the dream of independence for Biafra.
And if anybody is going to judge our success and failure in this war, it will have to depend on how much we have prevented the enemy from killing us.
Raised with the echoes of his ancestors' struggles, Kanu understood that the wounds of war ran deep in the hearts of his people. The scars from the Biafran War, which ravaged the land and cost countless lives, had never healed. The dream of an independent Biafra, broken but not forgotten, lived on in the hearts of those who survived. It was these voices, these memories, that called him to action. As Nnamdi Kanu grew, so did his voice. He became a preacher of justice, a messenger for those who were unheard. He spoke not just for his generation, but for all those whose lives were shattered by the war. The pain of the past was alive within him, and his words resonated with the cries of the oppressed. But as Kanu's message spread, so did the fear of the establishment. His calls for self-determination grew louder, shaking the very foundations of the government. They feared the revival of a Biafran spirit, one that could awaken the wounds of the past and ignite a new conflict. And so, they moved against him. Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, his body captured, but his spirit unbroken. The authorities believed that imprisoning him would extinguish the fire he had started. But they failed to understand the depths of his cause. The pain of the war, the bloodshed of the past, was not something easily forgotten. It was a flame that could never be fully extinguished. His arrest became a symbol of the struggle that began in the blood-soaked fields of the Biafran War. The demand for freedom was still alive. The fight for justice continued, not just for Nnamdi Kanu, but for all the lives lost, for all the children born into a world of scars. The fight for Biafra is not just his fight. It is the fight of all those who have ever dreamed of a free land. And though the past may haunt the present, the future is still unwritten. As long as the story of Nnamdi Kanu is told, as long as the voices of his people rise, the dream of Biafra lives on. Arrested, again, 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 and yet again.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra, my right to agitate. My my rights. They turned it from reasonable felony now to terrorism.
This is Nnamdi Kanu speaking. Biafra land, listen. They thought they could silence me, but they didn't just cage me. They caged your spirit. They made you forget that our land still bleeds, that our people still suffer, that nothing has changed. 5 years in chains. But what about you? Are you not free? Or have they bound your voice with fear? The struggle was never about me, it was about you, your children, your land, your future. So I ask you, where is the fire that once burned in your heart? Where is the voice that once roared for freedom? Wake up! Rise again. Speak. Act. Remember who you are. This is Nnamdi Kanu.
This is my wicked word. This is my Confucian word. Listen to Biafran. I will tell you a story about one lady girl. Polly they go to work. Polly they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Wherever they go. Wherever they go, opposite Udi, but the right hand the side, along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver waiting they happen. Driver waiting they happen. Driver tell the pali boy, see no day for talk. See nothing for talk. If better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. The driver waiting. The driver waiting. This is my wicked word. This is my Confucian word. Listen to Biafran. I will tell you a story about one lady girl. Polly they go to work. Polly they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Wherever they go. Wherever they go, opposite Udi, but the right hand the side, along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run.
Biafra. Our Father who art in heaven, Nnamdi that your name may be hallowed by men, that we may bow at the mention of it, that we may offer every glory unto thee, that we may offer you every adoration and adulation, because to pray in the language of heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chukwu okike abịa mapụrụ m ihe niile, Chineke na onye ndị nsọ na-efe wee na-akpụ isi ala nye onye anyị na-agọzi aha nsọ ya mgbe niile, onye anyị na-aja mma wee na-eto anyị enweghị iche ọzọ ewezuga gị. Anyị anaghị efe arụsị, ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye kere ihe niile kere eke mana onweghị onye kere ya. Ọ bụ ya mere ndị Igbo ji wee na-etu gị ebighị ebi. Ndị nsọ na-agba oche eze gị okirikiri ha na-akpụ isi ala nye gị, ọbụladị ndị okenye oru 2 na 4 bụ ndị na-atụ mkpọ ọla edo na ana ha niile so na-ede nsọ Chineke nna nke igwe. N'ụtụtụ a, ehihie, abalị, n'ụwa niile bụ ebe ụmụ gị gbasasịrị ka ụkpaka nna nke ebere dị ngọzi ka anyị na-akpọkọta ha eze ebube n'ime eluigwe wee na-arịọ gị ma mma gị na ebere gị amara gị na ọmịiko gị ebe ndị gị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ ka iru gị wee chaa n'ebe anyị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị eze ebube dị ngọzi ka i wee tinye ọgbaghara n'etiti ndị iro, ka ha rabụ ndị kụziri ka ha wee megide anyị onye nwe m na Chineke nna dị nsọ, ka aka nsị ndị dị etu a wee baa ha ọnụ, ije obodo ekwensu bụ zuu wee laa ya n'iyi. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị onye na-adịgide ma ruo mgbe ebighị ebi, biko ka iwe mee ka Biafra wee bịa ọsọ ọsọ nna nke ebere na ụmụ gị atakwala n'ahụhụ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị iwe na anyị ezi echiche na amamihe, mmekọrịta nwanne na nwanne ịdị n'otu na n'iru, ịhụnanya nke pụrụ iche onye nwe m na Chineke nna, ka i wee tinye ụmụ gị ezi mmụọ nke eziokwu ma wezuga anyị aka ajọ ihe n'ime ndụ anyị nna nke ebere dị ngọzi. Ka ọ ga-abụ na ikpeta maazị na Biafra ga-abịa, anyị ga-aja gị mma wee too gị wee gọzie aha nsọ gị, kpụ isi ala nye gị, bulie aha nsọ gị elu site n'ebighị ebi ma ruo n'ebighị ebi ka a na-arịọ gị ise ise ise. This very morning, all of you, I believe that those who are watching know who we are and why we do what we do. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet Earth, the director of Radio Biafra and Biafra Television, and by the very special grace of the Most High Elohim, Chukwu Kikabia Mapurumi Henine, servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. We are live and we are direct this very morning, afternoon, or night, depending on where you are. And we start this very day by making it abundantly clear that the greatest enemy of a black man is the way that we reason. If not that the way we reason is very, very abhorrent, there is no need or reason why we should be suffering and complaining every blessed day without the courage to do something about it. When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. They removed it. I told them that no court in Nigeria has jurisdiction to try me. They removed that long. Because since this offense was committed in England, so they said, it's only a UK court that can give a Nigerian court the authority to proceed, isn't it? Yeah, based on that, they removed London. Based on that, they now amended the charge again. I removed London. Location of the broadcast. Location of the broadcast. Contrary to section 196? 174 of the Terrorism Prevention Act 2022. In violation of their own laws. Violation of their own laws. And you want me to stand trial under such circumstances? Is that possible? Nnamdi Kanu to stand trial where these shenanigans are going on? It's not possible. Anybody standing in trial or coming to try me is a terrorist. That's what their law says. As simple as that. Not me. As simple as that. Section 2, subsection 3F of Terrorism Prevention and Prohibition Act. That's what it says. Any court considered to try me is committed an act of terrorism. Yes. Very clear. You cannot violate a treaty that Nigeria entered into and then come to try that very person is not done anywhere in the world. So you must be aware of that. So that is why there is all these ridiculous delays. That is what Supreme Court said. I did not jump bail. My home was invaded. They came to kill me and I survived. They came to Kenya to kidnap me, brought me back to this country and seeking to try me, which the law says cannot happen. You cannot violate a treaty that Nigeria entered into and then hope to stand on that illegality to conduct a trial is not done anywhere in the world. I will have it in my case. are facing corruption charges. They sent her to my case so they can release or smoothen the pathway for the husband and the son.
Who are the lights?
They are facing, it doesn't matter if the office. In a corrupt society, that's what happens. They are very, very corrupt. There is a breach of judicial oath. They have violated the judicial oath. They have shown bias according to Supreme Court. They are biased against me. Supreme Court said so. And that is why what is happening in the judgments and rulings concerning me has been happening. So, disobedience to Superior Court orders. Supreme Court said you are biased.
Yes. Mazi, you'll be out. Mazi, be strong. Let's see.
They're here that distort the news. You don't know what law is. You don't know what justice is. Where's the news agents of Nigeria? What are they? You don't know that God is a God of justice. You don't know that. That God in heaven is a God of justice. You don't know that.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome. Thank you for joining us on today's program.
I appreciate everyone that has connected to this platform this morning, wherever you are connecting from. If you are joining us from Biafra land, you are joining from Nigeria, you're joining from Asia, Europe, America, Australia, Canada, New Zealand. You are joining us from Russia, you're joining from China, you're joining from Israel, you're joining from Palestine, you're joining us from any part of the world. I welcome you to this amazing program this morning. We have come once again, as we always do, and as we have promised, to present the case of our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from the court itself, the second day of the court of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. For the sake of those who are joining us on this platform for the very first time, and those who will be watching our video for the very first time, I want you to understand that this platform where you are watching this program is an independent platform, and we do not promote violence. We do not promote hatred. We do not attack people or individuals. We don't attack any race or religion. In this platform, what we represent is Biafra, and we try as much as we can to present Biafra to the whole world as the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria. In this platform, we speak and support every genuine Biafran across the world. And we are standing shoulder to shoulder with all the lovers of freedom across the world, all the humanitarian groups across the world. In this platform, we support humanity. We do not instigate violence. We do not support violence. And we will not attack anybody. We don't engage in saga. We don't engage in propaganda or blackmail. We say things the way they are. Most importantly, presenting Biafra to the whole world as the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria. That is what we do, and that is what we continue to do. In this platform is a platform for the people, for people's opinion. Public opinion is allowed. It doesn't matter what your ideology is. It doesn't matter the group you belong. It doesn't matter what you believe. Even if you are not a supporter of Biafra, if you are a one Nigerianist, or you are not even a Nigerian, or you're not an African, wherever you are, as long as you're a human being with conscience, you are welcome to this very platform. If you have a superior argument, you are the kind of people we want to hear from. Those of you that have superior argument, please take your time, come with your evidence and facts, click the link, send your request either on TikTok, on YouTube, or on Facebook. We will bring you in for you to air your opinion. We will not gag you. Nobody's going to attack you or insult you. You will have all the time in the world to express yourself and tell us exactly what you think and what you feel about what is happening today. If there is something we are doing you think you're not getting it right, we will allow you to air your opinion. But today, as we are here to present the case of our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because when you look at the title that I wrote there, it says Day 2. Day 2, Nnamdi Kanu in court drops the bomb. No law, no case. As global pressure mounts on Nigeria. Yesterday was a very, very interesting day. Yesterday was an amazing day. And we are waiting for today to see what is going to happen. The red line has been drawn. Everybody is standing up and watching. The whole world is watching Nigeria to see what is going to happen today. Yesterday was very, very powerful. It was shocking to the whole world, more especially to Asarok. Asarok of Nigeria yesterday was dark. The entire court was in blackout. They do not, including the judge, he said the judge was completely frozen. They could not move forward and they could not move backward. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stood up and said a word, no law, no case. It's as simple as that. They try to push different kinds of blackmail and propaganda maneuver, emotional blackmail on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to make him go against his own self. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu refused. No case, no law, no case. And that was how it ended yesterday. And they told Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to go and come back today to think about what he said. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu already have put in this word in writing. It is not just saying. You know, initially, the first time he said it, they said, go and put it on writing. He has put it on writing and he has submitted it officially to the court. Unbelievably, the judge himself was shocked. He couldn't utter a word yesterday in the court. Everybody in the court, the prosecution counsel and the judge were in confusion. And today, we are going to see what is going to happen. The whole world is watching. International observers were in the court yesterday. You know, yesterday, the procedures have been changed. Sometimes we cannot get information immediately the way we get before. One of the things they have done is that they delay the coming in of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They make sure that the court is seated already. The judge is seated before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will walk in. So that nobody will have the time to either take a picture with him or allow him to say a word. You know, every time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes to court, he delivers a message. You can agree with me that anytime Mazi Nnamdi Kanu steps into the court, he delivers a message. But yesterday, you saw what happened. We barely got his picture. We barely got his video. People have to hide their video to even capture some portion of him for us to know that he's in the court. Informations are sketchy. So we will try as much as possible to get the things we can be able to get today and also present it to the Biafran people. But as for the court of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it is sitting. And once Mazi Nnamdi Kanu arrives in the court, we were going to announce it and everybody will know. But while we wait for that time to come, we will have to go to what transpired yesterday. Word to word. How Mazi Nnamdi Kanu spoke in the court and defended himself. We are going to go through it word to word. And before we read that word to word, for you to understand the seriousness of the issue and why the court was frozen, why Asorok was dark yesterday. After reading that very statement of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, how the court went, you will understand why the court was in shock yesterday. I want you, first of all, let us listen to the press release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's special counsel and some of the team of lawyers that are still working with him. We will hear their press release. After then, we'll go ahead and read the script from the court, what transpired, exactly what happened and what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said and how he went to the court. We are going to read it out so that everybody will be aware. So that when you are narrating your own story, when you are putting it out there, or when you are making your arguments in your different places to international communities or to anybody you want to consult, you will know what to say and how to present your case. Let us first of all listen to the press release that was given by the team of lawyers that are working with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Let's go.
No. We remain as consultants to him and as his brothers and braves in council.
Okay, based on today's proceedings, what did you observe and what is the way forward?
Well, my observation is that let's keep in mind that 14th October this year made it 10 years that this case has been pending. That the matter has become too complicated for the judiciary to handle underscores our core point, that this matter is more political than legal. That this is a matter for the executive branch to settle with a political sleight of hand. It's not a matter to be offered to the limited wiggle room of a court of law, of the judiciary. There is a lot of wide bat, a lot of wide space left for politicians or political leaders of this country to resolve political issues that border on agitation. Why this one has become intractable is very, very, very disappointing. There's a thesis that has become intractable because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is an Igbo man. That thesis is becoming more and more valid by the day. So what is playing out in court now is nothing but the best evidence that this matter has gone beyond the province of judiciary and should be taken back by the executive branch that started it anyway. There is no trial without prosecution. So it's the executive branch, the president, that triggered this through the office of the Attorney General. So the president can direct the Attorney General to take the case back to the table to see whether it should be resolved politically. But to try to resolve this case before the courts is becoming more and more impossible every day.
Is this a call for political intervention on this case?
Well, of course, everybody is calling for that. It's not throwing in the towel. What is wrong with calling with reconciliation when the courts of the land actually recognize it as well? Check out Section 17 of Federal High Court Act. It called on judges to seek reconciliation between litigants before them, including in criminal cases. Section 174 of the Constitution empowered the Attorney General of the Federation to discontinue criminal prosecutions. So why should anybody say this matter should be resolved in courts when we have an alternative route of resolving it politically that appears to be easier and that would appear to be pleasing to everybody?
Okay, let's talk about the proceedings today.
The procedure today?
The proceedings today.
Okay.
What next?
I will yield to one of my colleagues to discuss that.
It's good for us to put the record straight. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not saying that he will not enter defense. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, under what law are you charging me? Going by the Constitution, there is no charge against him. That tell me the law, that the court should tell him the law upon which he's been tried. Now, my Lord is on his own saying that whatever thing that you have to say should be ruled at the final written address, and it should be upon a conviction to know whether you are supposed to be convicted or not. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said no. There are thresholds, there are hurdles upon which you need to cross for you to reach at that particular issue. And one fundamental issue there is that my Lord said, we are talking about issue of extraordinary rendition, the way you have been brought back from Kenya to Nigeria. And he wants somebody to come and give evidence on that. There is nothing before him. And if you watch the motion Mazi Nnamdi Kanu filed, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, Federal High Court has given a judgment in respect of that, and also awarded 500 million naira against federal government in his favor. That judgment is in the court file. Court of Appeal, in their judgment, also gave ruling on that and made comment about that. CTC of that judgment is in the court file. Supreme Court, in their judgment, also took judicial notice of that and condemned that attitude. They are all in court file. There was a motion challenging the jurisdiction of the court where these issues are being raised, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made reference of the motion in the court file. Yes. And under the Evidence Act, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is saying that under the law, court is under obligation to take judicial notice of every document in your file. Yes. So asking him now to go and enter into a defense and start giving evidence on that is a waste of time. Yes. That court is on its own supposed to take to raise this issue. Yeah. Court is expected to raise this issue. Now there is a charge before me. Please, under what law? Address me on this issue before I go into trial. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu filed the motion, and I think that motion, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that motion should be heard, and all this issue I raised should be trashed for me to go into trial. So, and we're into defense. So my Lord, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu maintain his position on that. So my Lord said that he has joined to tomorrow for him to enter defense. Just like we said, we are no longer into the matter, but we are still he's still consulting us. I am saying so. On handling his matter in court, he felt that he's competent to do that. So whatever advice he needs from us as his lawyer, we should also offer the legal advice, just to get the record straight, so that people will not say that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu refused to enter defense. No, there is no such issue. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, address me on this issue. Okay. That is the position.
The honorable member here.
My name is Right Honorable Obi Agocha. I represent the great people of Ikuano, Umuahia North and Umuahia South Federal Constituency of Abia State. I represent Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. From what I saw today in court, there seems to be a systemic effort being put in place to steamroll and railroad Mazi Nnamdi Kanu into putting up a defense and leading to conviction. There are procedural issues that must be heard before the matter can, can go forward. And I think that is the motion that must be heard, hopefully by tomorrow. Nnamdi Kanu still remains a prisoner of conscience. He's been detained unlawfully. And we are also using this medium to continually call on Mr. President to invoke Section 174 of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria as amended for the Attorney General to enter a nolle prosequi, at least before the determination of the court. We are very optimistic that Mr. President, that we know is a listening and attentive president, and that he will do the right thing in the shortest possible time. Thank you.
My colleague here, I would like to...
Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much. Well, as an ordinary citizen, as I'm not speaking now as a lawyer, as an ordinary citizen, if I am brought before a court of law, I should know the law that I have contravened.
Yes.
You cannot ask me to enter a defense for a law that does not exist, and particularly the law that the Supreme Court itself has declared non-existent. To what will I be defending? We're in a country where our laws are written. This is not England, where you have an unwritten constitution or unwritten law. We have a country where all our laws are in black and white. This is a lawmaker here. They made the law we're talking about. And if you ask him, he will tell you that there is nowhere they made chapter 45 of the criminal code. They didn't make it. The Honorable, did people make that law? It is not in existence. So who made that law? Who made that law? Was that law made by the Attorney General's office? And the Attorney General does not have the powers to make laws. So I am saying, as an ordinary citizen, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is completely right and within Section 36 of the Constitution, which borders on his fundamental right to fair hearing, to be charged with in a court with a law that is in existence, not with a law that is not existing. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
As you can see, the way I dressed, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for the purpose of this trial, is representing himself in this matter. So, and on this particular issue, we are not acting as his consultants. I'm not the only one. He has many consultants, both foreign and local, whom he consults on this particular issue, not representing him here. Now, if you recall, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has, to tell you that he's ready for his defense, has listed the witnesses he intends to call in this particular matter. So, in the course of consulting, he discovered that the law upon which he's been charged and tried does not exist. So ordinarily, the court is expected to show to raise this issue and ask the parties to address him on this issue, whether the law does exist. So now Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has raised the issue and said that I cannot enter defense because in a criminal jurisprudence, we have a procedure. The procedure is that for you to even assume jurisdiction, there must be a law. For the law to even exist, for you to rely on that law, the law must be an existing law. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now on his own filed a motion on this particular issue, telling my lord that the law upon which I'm being tried does not exist, in line with Section 36 sub 12 of the Constitution. But my lord on his own, just like what we said, my lord on his own said that section is talking about conviction. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, no, you can't be talking about conviction without trial. The trial will lead to conviction. So for you to even talk about conviction, you must first of all address all those issues that will lead to conviction. So that is why we are here. It's not as if that he don't want to enter defense, but he's saying, tell me the law upon which I'm being charged and tried.
But why are we here at this stage, knowing that at the point he once pleaded not guilty, and then the witnesses from the prosecution were examined and cross-examined?
If you say that you are not taking plea, then how will you tell the judge to discharge and acquit you for no trial? Because you first of all plead guilty. Are you them saying you first of all plead guilty for court to have jurisdiction for you to even make an application? If you do not plead guilty, there is nothing before the court. So that was the issue. And he's now saying that if the law, the charges upon which I pleaded guilty, does not exist. We are talking about law.
Yeah, what about the trial? There was a trial.
The defense opening their case.
The prosecution.
You can raise it. The law said that you can raise all this issue at any stage. Before judgment, you can raise it at any stage, either before prosecution open his case, upon prosecution closing his case, or at any stage. So that's the stage Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is. So on our own, so we believe that the court will first of all hear this particular motion. I hear them saying that just like the court said, the court has every right to take decision one way or the other. Then Mazi Nnamdi Kanu still have opportunity of going on appeal. It's my pleasure.
You can imagine what the Nigerian government is doing. It is unbelievable that they are charging Mazi Nnamdi Kanu based on non-existing law, and they expect him to put up a defense in non-existing law. Now you understand why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said there is no case against him. Now you understand what we will say: no law, no case. Only in Nigeria will they arrest somebody, kidnap somebody, and begin to prosecute that person based on non-existing law. It has never happened in any part of the world. There is nothing that you cannot find in the Zoological Republic. Everything is possible in Nigeria. Everything is possible. You can imagine a non-existing law. You went to Kenya, kidnapped somebody, brought him to Nigeria to try him based on non-existing law. And that is why this case has stalled for almost 10 good years. There is no law upon which they are charging Mazi. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu brought this issue up to the judge and tell him, please, can you tell me the law under which you are trying me? And they refuse to respond. All they are saying is, enter a defense. Enter a defense about what? Enter a defense based on what law? Explain to me. I am going to enter a defense as soon as you pronounce the law under which you are charging me or under which you are prosecuting me. A very simple question that the prosecution counsel could not answer, the judge himself, Omotosho, could not answer. When we say that this is a persecution, not prosecution, you will now understand, and the whole world is watching. The world now understands why we say that this is a persecution and not a prosecution. You know, when we say certain things, or when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says, or when the lawyer said that, you think maybe they made it up. Because of the hatred some people have on those of us, the Igbo people, the Biafran people, when we say things, instead of people logically looking into those matters to sort out the issue, they will begin to paint it evil. They will begin to criminalize it. They begin to target different kind of them. Simple question. Under which law are you charging me? Under which law are you trying me? Tell me the law, then I go in for defense. Under normal circumstances, such kind of question will not take up to a second for a judge or the prosecuting counsel to respond. I say, I am charging you under this social law. But obviously, you see a lawmaker among those who were speaking there, and the lawmaker said that there's no such law as the one they mentioned in the court. No existing law as that. And that will bring us to the exact interaction that happened in the court. We would like to go to the exact interaction, how it happened in the court, and let us see what transpired on the information we got from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Federal High Court, Abuja, Honorable Justice James Omotosho, Tuesday, November 4, 2025. That's yesterday. Kanu has no valid living or extant charge against him. None. Zero nullity. There is no living or extant charge against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Zero nullity. The entire charge sheet is a legal corpse, repealed, non-existent, and amended in open defiance of a Supreme Court order. That is not opinion. That is black letter law. That is section 36, bracket 12, CFRN 1999. That is the Supreme Court judgment of the 15th December 2023. That is the truth the judge refused to acknowledge yesterday. An open truth that a judge refused to acknowledge yesterday. In a plain language, let us go to what transpired in the court yesterday. Plain English. What actually happened in the court with real exchanges? Let us listen. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu appeared in court, stood up, represented himself. The courtroom was full, tense, and expectant. And it begins. Kanu, speaking now. My lord, there is no charge before this court. Kanu immediately adopted his motion on notice filed on 30th October 2025 and said, my lord, this court lacks jurisdiction. There is no charge against me that exists in any current Nigerian institute. I ask that the court strike it out today. He requested a ruling immediately. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them to strike out the case because there is no law under which they are trying him. Then the judge entered. Judge refused to rule. Calls the application not final. Justice Omotosho responded, this is not a final address. The court will take your motion at the appropriate stage. And our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi Kanu replied, firmly, jurisdiction is taken first, my lord. Without a charge, there can be no stage. Without a charge, there can be no stage. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, read the Supreme Court judgments aloud in court. Kanu opened the certified judgment of the Supreme Court, 15 December 2023, and read the famous paragraph of Garba, JSC. Court 15 does not exist in the body of Nigerian law. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu quoting, Court 15 does not exist in the body of Nigerian law. It is unknown to our law. The prosecution must amend it. He looked directly at the prosecution bench. You were ordered to amend it. You disobeyed. You see the people who are trying to prosecute Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they disobeyed their own law. They were ordered in the Supreme Court to amend that very law. They disobeyed. You were ordered to amend it. You disobeyed. Yet, you forced me to plead to a count that does not exist. That alone nullifies this entire proceedings. A very clear point. Prosecution caught flat. The prosecution caught flat-footed. No law cited. They did not cite any law anywhere. Kanu turned to Awomolo, son. Land sake, please tell this court the extent written law I allegedly broke. Tell the court the extent written law that I have broken. You see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu challenging them to tell him which law did he break? Under which law are you charging me? What is that law that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu violated? Awomolo's son paused, shuffled his papers, and remained silent. The court gallery murmured. He never answered that question. Something as simple as, show me the extant written law allegedly broken by me. They could not answer that question. The court everywhere became silent and people were murmuring. They shuffled their papers and they didn't do anything. They couldn't provide anything. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu repeated slowly, just one law, the name, section, status in force today. In case they are confused, told them, just one law. Give me the name, the section, and status in force today. Still, there was no answer in the court. Nobody responded. They were cold. Kanu invoked section 36(12), the constitutional kill switch. Kanu invoked it. And Kanu went on. Section 36(12) is clear. No person shall be tried or convicted for any offense not defined in a written law. No written law, no offense, no charge, no trial, no detention. I should not be here, my lord. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. Then Judge Omotosho replied, that provision applies at the point of conviction, not trial. You can imagine. He said that provision applies at the point of conviction, not trial. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu shot back instantly. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told him, my lord, respectfully, that is wrong. The moment the law dies, jurisdiction dies. The trial cannot begin. It is a nullity. Ab initio. You don't have to begin the trial at all, let alone saying that you get to the end before you pass judgment. You don't need to start it again. You don't need at all. That's what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told him in the court. And then Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went ahead to cite global case law. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu raised his voice slightly and cited Lord Condem's historic ruling in Antic versus Carrigan, 1765. If the offense is not found in our law books, it is not law. If the offense is not found in our law books, it is not law, he added. My lord must take judicial notice of the repeal. This is the Evidence Act, section 122. Judge did not respond to the legal points. Imagine. The judge could not respond to the legal points made by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Court tries to force defense to begin. They try to force Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to start defense. They try to force the defense to begin. The same thing Binta Nyako was doing when Binta Nyako was removed from the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and she was trying to force herself for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to start. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stood his ground. And they forced Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to voice out and say, you cannot try me. You can no longer handle my case. I don't want you in my case. The same thing is happening today. They want to force to begin the defense. Justice Omotosho, Mr. Kanu, are you ready to open your defense or not? Chineke. And Kanu responded, I will open my defense now, this minute, if you show me the extant law under which I am charged. You see, when they say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu don't want to defend himself, he doesn't want to enter defense. Did you hear what my husband responded here? That was what that lawyer was explaining. That it's not that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is refusing to enter defense. He said, show me the law under which you are trying me, then I enter defense. That is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said here. When Omotosho told Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, are you ready to open your defense or not? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, I will open my defense now. This minute, if you show me the extant law under which I am charged, a simple question, show me. The whole court fell silent. The entire court was shocked. In silence, everybody was in cold. Awomolo's son attempted an attack and failed. Awomolo's son rose. He is wasting the time of the court. He should proceed to his defense. Kanu faced him squarely. Trust Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he's not somebody who can intimidate. Now that he's representing himself, he can't intimidate. I love the fact that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if it were to our lawyers, you know they can intimidate lawyers. They intimidate the lawyers, including the son. They intimidate. You can't intimidate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu faced him squarely. Senior advocates, you accuse me of wasting time? Produce the law. If you show it to me, I will enter the dock this second. Let the world hear it. Did you hear? So it wasn't that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was refusing to enter the field. No, he said, show me the law under which you are trying me, and that we enter the fence immediately. That second. He will not waste more than a second. He will enter the dock. You brought somebody to the court. You can't be able to show him the law under which you are prosecuting him. You can't even show him the offense he has committed. Which law has he broken that made it to bring him to court? It took the entire court day. The prosecution counsel could not state it. The judge himself could not state it. When we say that this is persecution, not a persecution, now you understand. And the whole world was watching. International observers were there watching these things. When we say Nigeria is a zoo, what else? Where else can you see this kind of a thing happen? Where else can you see this kind of a thing happen? Bringing somebody without any charge, without any law, and tell the person to put it on defense. And they are forcing him, blackmailing him, emotionally blackmailing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But you see, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not broken. It doesn't matter who the hell you are. And I thank Chukwu Okeke that he's the one speaking up for himself, not like when he was allowing others to speak. Awomolo's son sat down, silent. Observers whisper, checkmate. Kanu accused the court of denying fair hearing. And that is exactly what it is. That is exactly what it is. Denying him fair hearing. That is exactly what it is. It cannot be anything less than that. And when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that, it wasn't a mistake. That is exactly what they are doing. Excuse me, just 1 minute. Awolowo Post shuffled his papers and I've read here. Sorry, I'm just trying to move it up. Yeah, court tries to force defense to begin. Justice Omotosho, Mr. Kanu, are you ready to open your defense or not? Kanu, I will open my defense now. This minute, if you show me the extant law under which I am charged. Court fell silent. Awomolo's son attempts to attack and fails. Awomolo's son rose. He is wasting the time of the court. He should proceed to his defense. Kanu faced him squarely. Senior advocates, you accuse me of wasting time. Produce the law. If you show it to me, I will enter the dock this second. Let the world hear it. Awolowo's son sat down silent. A simple question, they couldn't answer that question throughout the whole day. Observers whispers, checkmate. Kanu accused the court of denying fair hearing. Kanu, this is constructive denial of fair hearing. You refuse to acknowledge the repeal of the law, refuse to obey the Supreme Court, refused judicial notice. That is persecution, not trial. And exactly that is what it is. That is what it is. And when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made that statement, the court did not challenge that statement he made because they know it was right. The only thing they did was to adjourn the case to today. After Kanu, our leader, made this accusation, this is constructive denial of fair hearing. You refuse to acknowledge the repeal of the law, refuse to obey the Supreme Court, refuse judicial notice, and that is persecution, not trial. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said this, the court was silenced. The court did not challenge that statement. Nobody challenged it. The only thing the judge did was to adjourn the case to today. And today is Wednesday. We are waiting for the next action. What is going to happen? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu maintains his position. No law, no trial. This is exactly what transpired yesterday. Word to word. So now you understand. When we are talking about persecution, not persecution, hatred on Igbo, you can see, imagine taking somebody to court under a law that does not exist. A simple question. Tell me the law that you brought me here for. What offense have I committed? Tell me what charges. Once you tell me, I will enter defense. They couldn't answer this question throughout yesterday. Nothing. They were only blackmailing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu emotionally to force him to indict himself. That's what they're trying to do. They force him to indict himself. That's what they're trying to do. And I bet you today is going to be much more interesting. This was the same thing Binta Yako did. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu relieved her of his case, she was trying to force herself, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave it to me. And today, I'm sure, Omowolowo or whatever he called himself, Omotosho, is going to get it water today in the court. And we are waiting to see what is going to be the outcome. My beloved brother Christian, thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for joining.
Just morning.
Take the mic, my brother.
No, no, because one been battling. I'm saying this because phone can't know about phone. So on email much in terms of send either super chat or whatever or naga. So the other one they use a laptop. I don't know what is happening. And no Holland. My son helped me. They are technological, they are born into it. Yes. They are born into it. So I'm very limited, but I'm not UK. So the thing but it is well. We continue to.
It is well.
We just have to continue. We have no choice. We're Canadian Jehovah because so far so good. And based off what you just said, you can see that this is what they do with a lot of ignorant people in terms of justice system. They just try to bully you around, just bamboozle you into what is unlawful, because Nigeria is an unlawful state. So within Nnamdi Kanu, the kind of media Waterloo, and so he asked the judge, Omotosho, and the whole of yesterday he couldn't continue. He couldn't, no answer. He had no answer because it doesn't exist. The law doesn't exist. So he probably then he postponed it to today. So probably he will now go down to begin to crack his brain on what else, what other lies, what other manipulations, to come up with. But like you said, we shall see what he's going to come up with, because lawyers who know as much, if not better, they narrated it yesterday, including a lawmaker. The lawmaker said there's no such law in the book. So where are you going to come up with a law that does not exist to convict somebody? We shall follow, watch, and see what they're going to do. This guy, Omotosho, is also very, very critical, because now of all time, the entire world is watching. Their eyes is focused on him. And if care is not taken, he's going to go down as one of those that will be spotted out for the evil, atrocities, genocide, everything that goes on in that country, the perversion, the perversion of justice that Nigeria is known for. He's going to go down. His assets, his whatever international will be cancelled, because the world, their eyes is focused on what he's going to come up with. When you are trying to convict somebody on law that does not exist, that is not recognizable. So we are watching. Odeg, my brother, you know, I just have to say that it cannot lead you over for what is going on. One would not have believed that in our eyes, just in our present time, things will be happening like this. And it's happening a lot. It's happening a lot. It's happening in such a way. The level of panic, the level of confusion, nobody can so know. And it's just not just nobody can so know, including workers, people, the workers of iniquities online everywhere. And it is where we're giving it back to them one way or the other. I don't have a platform, you know, but everywhere I go, I'm always like, I wish these guys would come online, like your platform, for example, because when I see them sometimes online, they try to make arguments or project something. I'm like, if they can come online, you know, let us have a debate. Let's talk about it. Why not? Or any one of you. Exactly. Because when I hear them, when I see them make this their point, it doesn't make sense at all. The one day, David one day, or what they call his name, the Yoruba guy, you know, I understand how they feel, that they are maybe one Nigerianist or Pan-Africanist or whatever. But the point remains that we will have to be able to sit down and talk.
Exactly.
So at the end of the day, we see where the chip will fall. You know, it's incredible. It's an amazing time we live in. Because yesterday I saw on this woman who she was on VOP, but she has her own platform now. Any Precious, and he interviewed extensively the guy you show his video yesterday from Benue. You remember the guy? I think he's a student in the United States. So she interviewed him extensively, comprehensively, and the guy touched on everything. Bro, a lot is going on.
Yes.
So there are people who are making accusations that is the Igbos, the IPOB, that created this whole pandemonium going on by reporting to Trump, blah, blah, blah. They said a lot. You know, they're always looking for a scapegoat. Everything is in the Igbo. You know,
then even if it is it a lie?
Well, I'm coming to that, you know, because we have every reason to do what we do. And you know, the likes of Boala and Reno Mokri in particular, a demonic, demented individual, Reno Mokri, you know, because he is from part of the old Eastern South region.
Yeah.
But the hatred in his heart towards Ndibo, it has gotten to a point, because initially I used to think that the hatred he has for P2B is based off of political ground, right? Because P2B is a politician contesting against, should I say, his principal, whom he has also called a drug trafficker in the past. But now that they brought him in to pay him money, he is one of their advocates now. So, but the truth is that I used to think that he hated P2B because he's a political opponent, sort of. But I've come to the realization that it's just a deep, deep hatred he has for Ndibo, you know. So, obviously, him and Boala, they talked about this whole thing, how IPOB, because when you talk about IPOB, we know you are referring to Ndibo and Biafran as a whole. But the question is, do they not? Can they not acknowledge the marginalization of Ndibo in Nigeria, of Biafrans? Let me just say Biafran. Why do I have to say Biafran? Because we also know what they do to other Biafrans who are not Igbo speaking. Basically, we see it.
Even though they don't voice out, we see it.
We see how they gang up against Jonathan. That what is happening now, they did it to Jonathan in 2014.
Of course.
You know? So obviously, this is the time to this is it. This is the time. Because the enmity is real, the gang up is real. And that is why I don't trust any of these people. I just don't trust them at all. But the good thing is that God himself has risen up and is shining light on the dark places. I've always said, I think it was the time I used to appear on Van Van Van's program. I told him that Nigeria is like a farmer that went to get fetch wood in the bush, and he fetched the one with ants, and he fetched it back home, and now he can't. He doesn't have. He can't. No comfort. He's unstable, and he's going. He's running hectares everywhere. So that is the man they kidnapped, Nnamdi Kanu. They do not know what they've done. Nigeria has dug its own grave by kidnapping, the maltreatment, the torture, everything meted on an innocent man, a child of God, Chineke. And they brought him for like going to 5 years now. They locked him up. Nnamdi Kanu, it's an accumulation of so many things, because that's how God rules.
Yes.
Your prayer will be working. Other sources internationally will be working. Every hands will begin to work at the same time. Then it becomes what you can call a perfect storm. So that is what is hitting the zoo now, perfect storm. Because I know that Nnamdi Kanu, in that seclusion, in that dungeon where they put him, Nnamdi Kanu will draw down the power of heaven. Nnamdi Kanu 24/7 will be calling the angels of heaven to come down and bring destruction upon the zoo. And the destruction has come. The destruction has come upon the zoo because their cup don't full. All the atrocities, all the injustices, all the blood of the innocent wasted unnecessarily have all cried and reached unto the high heavens. The zoo can run now, but they cannot hide. It's an amazing time we live in. Let us say, this is not just ordinary. This is not just physical. This is beyond the world spiritual, what is happening. Nobody would have thought so. Everybody is wrong, including all the gang ups, all the conspirators, the Sultan and the Emirs and the Sanusis and the Erufai and the Dangotes, all of them, God has shone a light to expose their evil. So something's going to have to give. They're going to have to decide what to do, because this journey they embarked on to impose Islamism and Fulanization upon more than close to 150 million people combined, you a tiny minority of about 10% from Futajelon, who are not Nigerian. Futajelon, that is where they came from, think that you will take over the entire country, make it an Islamic country, just because you have some nations aiding and abetting you. Well, God has risen, and the coming of Trump, I've always known that from either January or February this year. I was on so many programs. Okocha program I was always telling them, I said, look, that something's going to happen. I just have that inclination. I told him, I said, look, that Trump might have a lot on his plate, quite all right. Internally, externally, he has a lot on his plate. But at some point, he's going to get to that turn. People never believe it, but we are here. We are there now. And they said, and they said, it's because of oil. It's because he asked Tinubu to take the party, blah, 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 blah.
Nonsense.
You continue to lie to yourself. No, just continue to deceive yourself, delude yourself. About 8 years ago, Trump has raised this issue. that is unacceptable that a government will be knowingly, actively conniving with Islamic terrorists to wipe away Christians. Well, if you, because I see even some pastors, notably the Yoruba pastors, who come to say that it's not genocide because they don't see Christians being beheaded on the street here. Sort of craziness.
My brother, I was shocked. I was shocked when I saw that statement from that man. Are they Pharisee or what they call himself?
Yeah, I didn't know him. As a matter of fact, when I heard Ade Farasi, I thought he's because there's another Ade Farasi pastor, but this one looks different. There's the one I know on TV that has spoken with one guy like that. I don't know if he lived in the US or he currently, maybe he was there before, but now in Nigeria. So that is the one I knew to be Ade Farasi. I didn't know that they are two, because this one now looks a little bit fairer and older than the other one that I know. Who came out.
It might be the same person. He's sick. Now, you don't see that he looks sick.
Are you kidding me?
He looks sick and shaking. Didn't you see him? You watch that clip where he was speaking now. Watch the video. You see him shaking. He couldn't even walk.
But wait, bro. The Ade Farasi that I said I know looks darker in skin tone and younger and more so. I'm trying to remember. Sorry, don't be patient with me with my. So there's this brother guy, Tony, who was doing with some Yoruba group. What would they call it? Tony Nnadi, right? You know Tony Nnadi?
Yes.
Yeah. So I've seen this Ade Farasi with Tony Nnadi on a church congregation one Sunday like that. Mm. So. And this Ade Farasi looks really, really young. And the one I saw a few days ago, who was saying that
which year did you see the one you're talking about? Which year was that?
With Tony Nnadi. Maybe a year or two ago.
I don't even know that. I know I've been hearing about this Ade Farasi, but I don't know whether if they are true. But I don't know whether if they are true. But the one I saw, that one looked very sick. It might be that very one. Maybe hand don't meet them.
Because bro, the one that I talked about with Tony Nnadi was the one on that same puppy that day. He said that Nigeria was was badly constructed by the British without the consent of the people, and that there's need to change the whole dynamic, the whole structure, the whole system, everything. And he very much agreed with Tony Nnadi. They are, in fact, quite frankly, I think they know each other. They know each other. So when I saw this one, they say Ade Farasi, and I'm looking at him from the facial angle. He doesn't look like the other one. And the age-wise, he looked much older. Well, I don't know. But anyway, we shall see if there's maybe I will go into it, try to see if there's another.
What you're talking about is also a general overseer.
Yeah, he owns the church himself.
This one also owns. I don't know whether if they have two Ade Farasi. I've not know whether they have two or one.
Bro, to be honest with you,
this one, because when I saw this one, when I saw him, I knew that I used to see him before. He's not like this, but now he's sick. When you hear his voice, he was even shaking when he was going back.
Jesus Christ. When I saw this very one that I said that I thought it was another one. When I saw him, the way he speaks, the way he walks, the footstep doesn't look it's so uncoordinated. So if it's the same one, then obviously something is not right. But in any case, we leave that to God. We will all account to God. They are the boys of this world. Jesus Christ. Look, bro, if there was any doubt, if there was even an iota of doubt on anybody in relative to the existence of God, the answer is here. Because people are before they will say you reap what you sow. No, you repeat now. You don't even repeat.
Now, not tomorrow. Nothing like tomorrow.
Not tomorrow. The judgment has come.
The evil
And
that
he's
men
gonna
do, live with them. He lives with them, not after
he
them.
lives with them. He doesn't live after them. He lives with them now. And you know what? The judgment has come, and is beginning in the church, in the so-called house of God. Because to say what Adefarasi said, man, chills all over my spine. Saying that it's been happening, but that does not constitute a genocide, because we have Christians walking on the street and their head are not being chopped off. That is how he tried to, that's how, from what he said. And I'm like,
somebody is
really?
writing on the comment section. He say there is Yemi Adefarasi. Which one is which? I don't know which one. I know Adefarasi. I don't know their first name. Somebody goes on the comment section say Yemi Adefarasi. Which other Adefarasi? If you know it, write it. Write the
Exactly.
two Adefarasi. Look, we'll see.
Exactly.
Because we know only one of them. Adefarasi's surname is what we know. But that first name, if you know the other one, write it. Let's see.
Okay. So,
go ahead, my brother.
So obviously, and I was like, oh, so until Christians walking on the street begin to have their head chopped off, is that when you will know that it's a genocide, right? Jesus
brother,
Christ.
But hasn't it happened? The pastor of Redeem that was preaching in Abuja, that head was chopped off.
Okay.
Didn't it happen?
I told him the way he put it. What I read.
Let him go and preach. Let him go and preach in Adamawa. Go and preach in Sokoto. Let him go and carry his megaphone. Go and preach in the open air. Early morning. Go and do your early morning preaching in Sokoto, Bronu, Adamawa. Let him go and do it and come back. Let's know that his heads are not being chopped off.
Because what I read from that is that for him to believe or to be convinced that there is a Christian massacre genocide will be when an individual walking on the street, maybe you're a Christian, whatever, and they just stop you, chop off your head. That is where he will now agree there's a Christian genocide. But that is very, very evil and mischievous way to look at things, because places where you have genocide, it doesn't mean that everybody has to be taken 100%. It's never ever going to be possible. But you have to look at pattern. It is the pattern that the word genocide, even the dictionary meaning of the word genocide, is you look at the pattern, a particular set of people, they are being persecuted, they are being by one way or the other because of either their religion or their tribe or culture. And that is what is happening in Nigeria. Because, okay, they say Muslims get killed too. Yeah, it's possible, because there are Muslims who will not buy into the idea, that terrorist ideology. So they become a target too. So there are Muslims who they will feel are informants, maybe gives information one way or the other. So, but obviously, who are the one killing? Even if you want to say both sides, Christian, Muslim, but who is the one doing the killing? Is Muslims. They're all Muslims. All Muslims may not be terrorists, but all terrorists are Muslims. Tell me, anywhere in the world where you have Christian goes about massacring people, anywhere in the world, just show me one, and I will settle down with you wherever. Nowhere. Christianity has evolved over during the medieval time, even before the medieval time. Christianity has evolved. They can preach to you, they can ask you to invite you, whatever. But if you don't believe in it, nobody's gonna put gun on your head and blow you up. This is fact. Now, so my brother, let's get back to the main issue, because is an interesting time, and action. Yeah, we have to see what happens now. This man, Omotosho, and the criminal evil system, hand go meet them, because enough is enough now. Every day is for the thief. One day will be for the owner of the house. So I think that President Trump is a saint. God's hand is there. That is why they were not able to take him out. 2 times they tried to take him out, but God has a mission for him. And again, like I said, you can say what you like. You can say what you feel. I don't care. At the end of the day, the guy is on a mission by Chuko Kabiama, and he's pursuing it. And I knew this time was going to come. And he's here now. And my appeal however it's going to be, either through writing, communicate, whatever it is, we must let him know that he started this thing like 8-9 years ago about the massacre, the genocide against Christians, but it was halfway done. You don't have to, when you do something halfway, it gets worse than it will. So sometimes it's better you don't start something than start it and end it halfway, meaning that it has to be finished this time around. And thank goodness, thank heaven that Ted Cruz has already set that in motion, that one, they must remove Sharia law from Nigerian constitution, because Nigeria is a secular country. Therefore, Sharia law or Christian ecclesiastical law has no business being in the constitution, since Nigeria is secular state where you have Muslims, you have Christians, you have atheists, you have all kind of religion, all kind of people. So if they cannot remove that, then the President Trump, with this golden opportunity, this opportunity that has been granted by Chukwuka Abiyama, has to go ahead and disintegrate the country. So, because it's as simple as anything you can ever imagine. Why? Because why must you force yourself on people? We and these people are not one. We are not the same. Not even the only thing we have in common with this northern Islamic, whatever you want to call them, is the skin color. Other than that, there's nothing. Just that we are black. I'm telling you now, but choose not to take too much of your time. Before man and God, I am more relatable to the Western world. If you take away the skin color, I am more comfortable and more relatable. I have a lot more in common with the Western world than these Northerners, and including the Yorubas too. I must confess, because for me, I speak my mind. I don't care, including the Yorubas, because with the Yorubas, I don't speak their language. They don't speak my language. I don't have the same religion, the same culture. They don't have the approach, their mannerism, their thinking, their solution, their approach to solving issues is different from mine. We don't bow down to human being. We bow down to Chukwuka Abiyama. Him and him alone we bow down to greet. Who is only God in heaven, the one that has the power to take the body and the soul and do whatever he wants. That is one we lie down, we lie down and bow for, not human being. Okay? So I'm speaking in terms of overall picture, overall, so for the most part, we don't do that. As in Igbo, we just don't do that. So you can see the difference. And the Yorubas in population, they're about maybe close to 60, 70 million. That is more than 10 countries in the world. If you check, given the father, there are nations that are like 1 million, some less, some are 2 million. So the Yorubas are enough, the Oduduwa, they are enough to have their own country. More than enough to do whatever, live their life the way they want to live, without we as Biafra interfering. We can only be good neighbors, trade together, right? We trade together just like you would trade with any other country in the world. The Arewas, the Northerners, they are more than enough too. Maybe 60, 70 or whatever. So goes the Biafrans too. So a lot is happening, and this is the time, like I said, we have to really seize the moment. Nigeria is X. This Nigeria you see today is gone. It's X. EX. Nigeria is gone. It's no longer, it's like when you have your former friend or former house or whatever. That is what Nigeria is. And we will do, Nigeria is X. So we have to do,
X. Big one, a very big one, X.
So we must, we have to push, because the opportunity.
Bro Christian, before you continue, that very man you're talking about, somebody have written, he said that Yemi, the Yemi is not the one that made that blunder. The one that made that blunder is another Adefarasi.
Okay. Wow.
Another Adefarasi from another church also.
But of course, both of them Yorubas, right?
Yes, Yorubas.
Oh, interesting. Because the one I told you that was congregated with Tony Nnadi, he looks younger.
They say that one is Yemi.
Okay. Do you know that one?
Huh?
Do you know that one?
I don't even know their difference. I don't follow all those people. I don't follow them. I don't. I only hear their name. That surname, I hear that surname more often. That I never I hear that surname, but I don't know about the main people.
Okay, well, yeah, because for some of us, we are all over, everywhere. We dig and search, information everywhere and stuff like that, just to get ourselves acquainted with situations. So, but yeah, like I said, I would not have that would have been biggest surprise if that very one I'm talking will go and make a statement like that. So for me, quite frankly, I'm not too surprised. I've said it also in the past that most of these Yoruba pastors, they are not Christians. Most of them, I'm sorry, but it is what it is. Most of them, they joined Christianity, they became pastor because Christianity is a very fashionable way to become a billionaire. They are all billionaires, private jets here. Some have two, some have three. Tell me what religion, Muslim, Islam, or what, that would have given them such wealth, unimaginable. Adeboye is arguably, if not the richest, one of the richest pastors in the world. So goes Oyedepo. So goes Kumuyi. All of them. So I saw when Adeboye came, when Kumuyi came to UK, I saw the money that. So so that is the thing. But
if they tell you that Deeper Life leader will relocate to London finally, will you believe it?
Okay. And he has also, in this recent time, has come up because I don't know the affiliation they have. Of course, we know they are Yorubas.
They are all together. They are all
and
together.
Tinubu, and Tinubu. So he has come out also to say that there is no genocide. But he ran away. He ran away from the Nigeria there exactly. after deceiving millions and millions of people about God say, when God did not say anything. They are all using the TV now, using the internet, using the social media, but they condemn it that it's a sin to have TV. Social media is a... So you tell me, which God are these people worshiping? Which
God is changing now. Their own God is changing. It's not stable.
Okay.
Because the God that was telling him to throw away TV that time have changed and become a civilized God.
Exactly. So if you're a Biafran, you are attending to these people's church and you are putting your hard and little money to them, where you are wasting your time because they are even laughing at you. So, my brother, can you also?
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that submission. Before we go to my brother Obi-Wan, before we give Obi-Wan the mic, I think Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is already in court. He has arrived in court already. So we are going to be going up to see what is going to be the update. He's already in court. There is nothing to say. He has said all he had to say yesterday. No law, no case. That is where we start. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu challenge them. Tell me the law. In the next second, I will enter the dock to defend myself.
Exactly.
A simple request.
Yeah.
The judge will not answer it.
How may say anything? How may say anything hard you make? How may let them do? Let them do.
Whatever they decide, let them go ahead and do it.
Exactly.
So we're watching. Obi-Wan, take the mic. Go on. Speak to us, Obi-Wan.
Yeah, thank you, my brother.
Welcome, my brother.
I think this moment that I greet everybody on the studio and the ones watching on the comment section and everybody. But what I just got to say is, I think this moment is a moment that is very, very, I don't know how I'm going to put it, like sit down and watch and see how it falls. Because it's like
we are watching.
Yeah, like because everything is being recorded now to the lowest level.
To the lowest.
To the lowest level, to the extent that you keep wondering, what is it? How did these people get their certificate in law school, or do they intentionally just choose? But I believe they intentionally choose to disengage themselves from reality. And you always see the repercussion after. They think they are doing us. They are doing themselves. Now, whatever that is going on now in Nigeria will actually give you a replica of what is going on in the government of Nigeria based on Christian level. Because I do not understand why a huge, or should I say, Christian community or people of Christianity is being taken out of Nigeria, and people that call themselves pastors and reverends and whatever they call themselves are not saying anything. Rather, they just support whatever that is going on. Now, you can understand the infiltration of when you say you are serving God, because the system of Nigeria gave opportunity for criminals to enter inside the church.
Yes.
The same way, the system of Nigeria, the political space of it, gave businessmen opportunity to enter inside the political arena. Because majority of them who politicians, ask them, what is it? What is your occupation? You say, I'm a politician. You don't have any business. You don't, nothing. You are just, that's why you see them when they cling to power, they don't want to let go, because that's the only source of income that they know about. And then you now see them when they come, you tell them to say that this is white, they want to turn it to become blue. Because all this somehow that America offered to come and help the government of Nigeria. Listen very carefully. America offered to come and help the government of Nigeria to eliminate the terrorists that they have been trying to eliminate since the past 20 years. And it seems like the government is actually trying to tell America that they are invading their sovereignty. It's like the government just standing between the gap between Imona Abiase intercede for us. I think on the Catholic in America, they are another apostle to intercede for them. Yeah. So it seems like Nigerian government is interceding on behalf of the terrorists, which they said they are fighting. This is leave our terrorists for us. It's our own. Let us. Somebody, I was listening to one senator saying something. We know we have when we are in house. It is so funny. This guy is a senator in the Senate chamber. We are here. We are Nigerians. We do have internal quarrel. If we have that kind of quarrel, we fight it. We fight it out because it's in the house. But when we have an outsider coming to interfere in us, we have to put hands together to fight that person. Now, you want us to put hands together to fight somebody that is coming to help us. Those terrorists, where do they come from? Are they internal? Didn't they come from somewhere? Careful, the kind of things that you see that people are speaking in a place where they're supposed to be the ones making decisions for the betterment of the citizens of the country. Or they somehow that now other countries are thinking of sending satellite to the moon and trying to improve the technological system of their country and upgrading the airport and the seaport and all those kind of things. And these guys are busy in the Senate telling us to fight them, to join hands together to fight America. Like the government, it seems I keep trying to seek why is it like this? Why is the government why is the government trying to protect those that are killing their own citizens? It's unheard, man. I cannot believe my ears sometimes. The things that you hear coming out of Nigeria. And the Christian Association or whatever, by now, Nigeria should have been on fire. Okay, for even in Nigeria, may go half in Nepal. It happened, even a quarter of it did not happen in Nepal. Look at, but I think some of them don't understand that the season we are now is a season of liberation. Check Tanzania now. I saw a video because they off their internet.
Yeah.
And I later saw a video where somebody uploaded a video of what is going on there. A man, Mazi choose. If bodies of people are lying on the street, Mandia Bala Bonishi, Obala Wosisia na main road. Like if Okadi Ebulozu first Obala, you still see the head of the person open in the middle of the street, like the whole street. These are citizens. You see, like a bullet by an easy mother. Obala seen at the center of the road, that towards the gutter.
Can anybody and the soldier?
Yes, now because the
military soldier, all their forces now, the government forces.
Yeah,
Africa.
Because they off the internet.
Africa.
Abia, if you kauzu, and when they are park like up to 10 bodies, both kids or whatever, car park at the same place. Like, imiabo na main road, everybody call Coco. Na main road. Bodies of people to Tobolta na main road.
The same thing is happening in Cameroon. Or they can have off their own internet too.
They keep, because now it seems like these guys, even though that I expected such to happen, because when you use to a particular system of government, and then most of these leaders, they go in there, have prepare to go their life, knowing that when they have headache, they travel abroad. When the citizens are clamoring for that, they feel that no, their shop can achieve it. So, and for the fact that they have the guns in their hand, they will fight back. And you can imagine seeing such videos coming out from any Western country. By now, do you know what would have been happening to that person president? When Khalifa or South Korea or North Korea, I don't know which of these people, when the president wanted to put martial law.
South Korea now, in the
middle of the night, and all the senators ran. They ran to their cabinet, to the house. Even though not was she gate, they all jumped fence. They jumped fence to go and do the voting because in there me go their helicopter, their thing. Now been a government house. These people went there to actually vote on it. That was how the president got into trouble. Mana Bola Tinubu will be walking inside Senate, and all the senators that are meant to represent their constituency are singing "On your mandate, we shall stand." That was the Bola Tinubu on your mandate. All the senators. Bola Kula had anything pass the bill. Okay, with $1 billion. Everybody, they will just sign it. Criminals, businessmen that are supposed to be in our chanja or main market are all in the government. When they come, they promise you the same thing that they promised you last 4 years. It seems like everybody just forget.
Building of road, light.
I'm telling you,
light road.
I'm still waiting to see Dubai in Anambra State. They keep lying. Solu dog who know ya turn Anambra State to Dubai. We were all happy, and that's not professor.
We don't see
the I'm telling you, and you ended up bringing out people in their code when they are maltreating people. What I keep wondering is what it is that has been going on before the internet came around.
Exactly.
Imagine. Yeah.
Before the internet, in because now internet, I got on before internet came. As him, I didn't know. That person who worked at this social media.
I mean it too. The person need to be prayed for.
I'm telling you, because look at what we are doing here now. Majority of us, some non-office, some non-bed, some are doing so many things, but they are in the media. We are contributing, talking. Before, you have to wait until 4 o'clock. Even, should I say 3, on Saturday, 3, in Hakagodi line in a TV. Line. before Mazi then where I go national anthem, then where women cartoon, all those stuff. Senate news, the news only by 7 o'clock and 9. That is the only time you know what is going on in Nigeria. But this time around, anybody can come up live from any location. And then give them Tanzania, Africa need it.
That is why when we say our own situation is difficult than any other people that have fought for freedom of Africa. Look at even the white, the Northern Africa, the Arab. Okay, for us to change their own regime. Did you see how easy it was for them?
Yeah.
Mubarak with 40 years of ruling, 40 years they changed him. Tunis did the same thing. Algeria did the same thing. You saw how easy it was.
These ones have Batago Hunter over. Corruption have bago every
any black African country to remain the fact. It will be shedding of blood. Without shedding of blood, nothing will work.
Yeah. If one in a take one kitana, Imana here men at Tanzania, we hear Nigerian government can do when everybody decide to do something.
What did they do for answers?
Yeah, they did it. The Mananka and Hamen,
they're so evil that when they kill, they take the cops.
Yeah, they teach them how to cover up their shit.
Brother, can I say something 1 minute quickly, if you don't mind?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, so quite frankly, I'm going to say it, and it hurts, it's going to hurt, but it's the truth, and therefore we have to say it. My observation is that when you look at black people, and I've made I gave a story to Brachus one time, if you remember, the incident, what I experienced with the ambassador, that I told you the story. Well, that is a fairy tale story, but the truth of the matter is that my observation is that there's something that is not right within the COJ. And it doesn't matter, black, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you are black in Africa or black in Asia or South America. Well, for America, the blacks in America, they are slightly, and let me use the word, slightly different. And I think it has to do with the fact that the whites in America, who are Europeans, by the way, the whites in America, they are European people who went there, who revolted against the monarchy, the British monarchy. So I think that experience, the interaction and the battle, the things they've seen with these white Americans, the European Americans, has sort of kind of changed them slightly from the normal average black man. It is sad, but we must face the truth. If you are human enough, you must be able to face the truth. Black people went so, but Nnamdi Kanu has been singing it. You can see everything playing out. Can you imagine that over 200 million people we sit down and allow a guy like Tinubu, who is a well-known drug trafficker, right? Forfeited money over drug criminality, a money launderer, and a certificate forger. And you tell me you're a human being?
They allow him to contest. Not even that he won. You allowed him to contest.
And all of them, they sit there, they call him President Tinubu, President Tinubu. How does your conscience prick you? How does it feel?
That is why Donald Trump, that's why Donald Trump is
disgraceful.
That at some point that Nigeria is a disgraced country. Because why? The population, number one, population-wise, how many people are there in the government? How many people? Exactly. To compare with the citizens of Nigerians itself. Exactly. That now one day, if they choose to shut down Asoro, upon and they buy choice cash or down Asoro, it will happen within 30 minutes. That is why it's a disgraced country. Because we are big for nothing.
Gaddafi, before Gaddafi, when Gaddafi was around or was alive, Gaddafi came to Nigeria and he looked at Nigeria. He looked at the population. He looked at the potential, the natural resources. He said that Nigerians are empty drum that makes the loudest noise. That is big for nothing. Gaddafi, that was his word, not mine. Gaddafi called Nigeria big for nothing. Then Mandela, Mandela came
about the word of Trump. It's not only Trump that have spoken those words.
Okay.
I remember this of Gaddafi. calling out Nigeria at every point in time when he meets them. He calls them out.
Yeah. Now, Mandela went to Nigeria. Mandela cried. He said that how can a country so blessed, endowed with all manner of riches, resources, everything, and yet so poor?
Brains, even brains across the world. They are the one running the world.
And when you
outside Nigeria, they are the brain. They have go to US. They are the most educated in US.
Anybody who is not
in the US, they are from Nigeria. And go and check them. They are Biafran. So,
hey, anybody who is not
these people, they tell you when they tell you that the most educated immigrants in US are Nigerians. Go and check them.
Yeah.
They are
in summary,
from the south.
In summary, Brad, choose
from the south. 80% are from Biafra land.
Yeah. In summary, in my assessment, in summary, anybody who does not believe or accept or work towards the disintegration of this demonic, perpetually dark entity called Nigeria, that person itself is evil. It's just as evil as they come. That is a summary of how I look at it, because trust me, there's nothing. Nigeria will never change. And it's not just, okay, we are talking about Nigeria now because of the uniqueness, but overall, the black man have problem, but something has to be done, and it will start from the disintegration of Nigeria, because Biafra is going to be the one to show the light, and we will seal off the border, because we will not allow these people. They have to watch. They will watch and see how human being can develop, progress, innovate.
My brother, what you understand is that yeah. The period we are now is the period that nobody, I repeat, nobody, no matter wherever you come from, that will actually stop what is about to happen in Nigeria. The government itself is not making things easier for that not to happen. Understand my point? If they will correct it, they could have been doing something, because now Nnamdi Kanu were able to win everybody's heart, because Nnamdi Kanu sold a very nice El Dorado, telling you a better future, telling you what is going to come up next. The government of Nigeria, or people that insisting on one Nigeria, is not even promising you of a better life. Yeah. And with this shenanigan that is happening in court, that to the extent that they are even showing that Nnamdi Kanu already won them in court, that they just want to keep him. That's why they postponed for today. Can you imagine Nnamdi Kanu telling a so-called magistrate that in which law I defend myself? And that person is proudly sitting on that thing with that white bedsheet on their head with no answer.
Yeah. That tells you
this thing or you survive. That is what is going on, because it has gotten to a place where even one Morofo today understands what is going on in Nigeria. Nego law, the majority of us now start understanding what is going on in Nigerian judiciary. So wherever you are, whoever it is, and we go that ibejiri with scissors, into two or not the same length. So what is going on in Nigeria is that now we go hatred between the north and the south. It can never in Nigeria now. One Nigeria. Number one, you must put referendum in the constitution, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Number two, you must change the constitution of Nigeria. Then when you put all these things in place for Nigeria to work, is it not breaking the Nigeria? It is breaking Nigeria.
Exactly.
For Nigeria to work today, it must be broken. We cannot coexist, whether we like it or not. And may coexist. It can never. So whether you propose for Nigeria to be divided, fine. Or whether you propose for us to remain as one Nigeria, but the only thing that can make Nigeria to work is once you put those things that I mentioned now. And when you put those things that I mentioned now, Don't you think that before finish the referendum, that almost all the country, all the citizens, that they support it? Chaos in it. So everybody na ballot. Upon the Nigerian government actually keep the country as one. They could have been doing better. But every institution in Nigeria they go down. Every institution. I can institution they hold responsible for what they did. Because that's why if you are not hold accountable of what you are doing, in the Ozana committee, Dave Umahi could not tell us how much per 1 kilometer you go no area. So many people. And by now, everybody is still keeping quiet. There's no institution that is working. Everyone is going down. Everybody, every institution in Nigeria is going. A well-known, country that moves on. Now announce na radio every time about the number that you call when you have police brutality. They announce it, encouraging you to find police in Nigeria doesn't have that. Even a police officer don't even know constitution. He doesn't even know what is right. And you come out and start telling him about his right. He has a gun. Because all the go that you have to be high, and so that you can be able to stand it. I give man a degree of sun heat individuals in Nigeria that can affect your brain the way you think. And somebody that's so frustrated will carry AK-47 and stand in the street. You will bruise your C class with air condition where they also get park. Yeah, can be police in Ajumak insurance? What concerns police with insurance? Insurance. Why police? Until you get to the station, you will explain. Because of insurance. Our most insurance. Continue.
Thank you so much, my brother. You've spoken well. Let's give the mic to our brother Greg. Bro, Greg is there. Go ahead and take the mic, bro. Greg, let's hear you. Greg, unmute yourself.
Yeah, good morning, everybody. The house. My greetings to Biafrans and anywhere anybody is listening. We thank God today again as we looking forward to see what is coming up again today in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case in the Abuja court. All we know is we have somebody who is behind him, somebody that cannot intimidate. Even nobody in the world can intimidate who is standing for him. And that is the Most High God who is with him. So we pray that every situation will be, an atmosphere will be controlled by the Most High.
You see?
And remember our brother Mazi, Simon Ekman, the PM. May heaven be his strength. And may all the God's servants in heaven surrender him and keep him for us. Healthy, sound mind, and fight the remaining fight that's remaining in Finland. And bring victory for the people of Biafra and the people of the world, because what they are fighting is justice. God is the God of justice. So anytime the people who is fighting for justice win, heaven win at the same time. So that is our prayer this morning. Yes, my people, for me to join, to contribute in what is going on today, the Nigerian government and some of those Christians that is in Nigeria, I just want to let some Nigerians understand there is many battle in Nigeria. Nigeria is like Nigeria and Igbo people are like, I don't know how to explain it. This is the woman you are living with. You don't like the woman and you don't want the woman to go. And anytime you try to, you force her to rape her, whether she likes it or not. So, what is happening in Nigeria, where you see some of those pastors coming out to talk rubbish, is because they are not fighting again for Christ. They are not fighting again for the moral. They are fighting for their stomach. Their fear is because they know the pillar of Christianity in Nigeria are the Igbo people. The pillar, as long as Christ is pronounced in Nigeria, it is the Igbos. So their fear is, when you say there is genocide, you are supporting the people of the Igbos to go out of Nigeria. And once Igbo people, their fear is Igbo people, if Nigeria separate Nigeria, most of their customers will no more be there for them. There is no anything that's making them, there is no genocide. They are fighting for their stomach. They don't want the Igbos or Nigeria to separate so that they will, those your customers will continue to be with them. They want unity where they will be coming to church to contribute money for them. Not that the unity that will bring justice in Nigeria. Not that the unity that the Yoruba man, anytime he's in government, I don't know how to call that. Or whatever will not support him. Even though no matter what no matter what he did or what he's doing in that Asorok. So that is their fear. Their fear is the separation of Nigeria, where they will not have the opportunity again to do what? To obtain from the Igbo people. That is their only fear. And another thing, you see the Christian association in Nigeria, why they are doing what they are doing is because the people who is promoting this agitation in Nigeria, in America today, are the man that started it, that went for that expedition in Washington, that is the Catholic bishop. So the Christian association and the Catholic Christian in Nigeria never agree. They never stand in one agreement. That is number one. They never agree. As long as this Catholic Church will go to America and bring this report, the Christian Association in Nigeria will never support it. That is the number one. So some of all these churches in Nigeria can never stand and accept it. That is why he said, you see them telling you there is no genocide, asking you if has it been in a street where somebody will be going and they will be cut off his head. So the whole Christians have to die in Nigeria before they will know there is genocide. And many of them who are the pastors are riding on the bulletproof car. They will not walk on the street. Let's use them and test if their head will go on the ground. But they go and buy bulletproof car from the tithes and the offering of the poor masses. And they will tell you that, yes.
Just 1 minute. There's somebody writing on the comment section. You see, your name is Gopal. Gopal. Can you click the link? I have the link there. Click the link, come in, and explain what you are saying for us. We want to learn from you. You know, we like people that have superior argument like you. From what you wrote, we know you are a one Nigerianist. We don't have any problem with you as an individual. But if you have a superior argument, as we have always said, please click the link. Here we don't insult anybody. Come in. That accusation you are putting and arguing, you're taking us back to history. We want to sort it out and let the world hear what transpired. So please click the link and come in. Let us discuss that. If you cannot, I'm sorry, you just have to go to somewhere where you will be educated, okay? Go on, my brother, Greg.
But they never come in. That is the irony of the people.
So, The issue there is this. If he putting any blame on Agui Ironsi, no problem. Allow the people of Agui Ironsi to go. They are not good people. So, yeah, if the problem is from Agui Ironsi, allow the people of the family of Agui Ironsi to pack and go to their land and rule themselves. So Agui Ironsi people are not good. They are the problem of Nigeria. So allow them to go. They are ripping up the Igbos, everything. Everything. If you are an Igbo person, that's why I hate Soludo to the highest level. I hate Soludo to the highest level. At least somebody have to have a little bit reserve. That's why in everything that Rogers, as evil as Rogers is, one blood of Biafra never dropped in his administration. Somebody has to, there is something you must respect. There must be a kind of feeling you have for your people. There must be a kind of, at least, where you will try to cover your family. But this evil man, Soludo, never have one single one. Instead, he will be, even he is the highest liar against the Igbo people in Nigeria today. Soludo. Soludo is the highest evil person in Igbo land against the Igbo people.
The highest. Should you see his recent comment, Abi?
That's what I'm telling you.
Okay.
So, why must till the date Soludo was born into Nigeria till today, there have never been, everything that have been happening in Nigeria has been the Igbo people that have been causing it. Christians have been causing it. The Christians, the Igbo people went to the Futajonon and brought, what do you call it, terrorists into Nigeria. The Igbo people opened the gate for them during the time of COVID-19. The Igbo people go inside the bushes and build houses for the Fulanis to go there and live and start kidnapping people. The Igbo people are the one who started the kidnapping people from going to similar houses in 2011, 12, 13 and killing people in their bushes and when they go to farm. These things are Igbo people who were doing it. That is what Soludo is presenting to the world. What the Fulanis they said come out on the national television and tell you, they went and brought the terrorists into Nigeria, and every part of Nigeria is crying. And many testimonies, not even from Igbo people as well, that these Fulanis are in the bushes in every part of the country. But Soludo is telling you, no, none of them is in Igbo land. Everything that is in Igbo land are John and Paul. That will show you the kind of evil person that man is. So these are the kind of people that the Fulanis, what is he doing? He wants to be 2020, 2030 or whatever, maybe vice president. That is what he's fighting. That is why he's selling his people out, lying against his people, for him to be, for the Fulani to support him. No other thing. There is no other thing that makes Soludo do this. He wants to present himself as people that the North will accept in the year 2030 for presidency. But God will not let him reach that time. He will not reach that. He will not reach that time. Biafra will not even. Biafra will not even exceed in the next 2026 to restore. So, my people, what we are suffering is not the key of what we are suffering are the Igbo politicians and the evil pastors who don't want the Biafra or Nigeria to separate because of what they are benefiting. Not that they like it, what they are saying. They don't care what is happening in Nigeria. What they are after is the money that will enter into their pocket. Every Sunday, the church will full. They will contribute money. for him. He will use it and buy the kind of car and this he want. When you come to Yoruba land, they are not up to 5 or 4 pastors that are real, that know what Christ is all about. That is the fact. Their aim is Christianity is very easy to be a billionaire if you're a pastor. God, even though in that Yoruba land, where the Igbos are helping them to build the churches, still they still don't value it. Is it not in the Catholic Church that the priest said they stop people from singing in Igbo language? He become against them. He said there will be no Igbo song in his church. In his church. So the whole congregation must nobody should sing Igbo song in that church. He stopped them. But in that church, no Yoruba person to come and teach people how to sing Yoruba song. They are not there. Because if there is a church, when you come to the church, if the church is 1,000 people or 200 people there, maybe if it's 200, maybe at least 95 will be Igbo people from every part, Biafrans, from every part of Biafra people. The rest might be from Bini, Yoruba, as little as many. There will be very few in that church. It doesn't matter any church, except if it's there, Cherubim and Seraphim that is there. That is what the Yoruba people mostly attend. But when you come all these Pentecostal churches, Anglican and Catholic, majority are Biafrans. And these are the one that makes them to be turned into billionaire pastor. So they don't want Igbos to go. And they will not come out and speak, at least say it as Bakari said, they call him for the destruction of Igbo property. And he asked them, did they not buy it? And no Igbo politician is asking question, why did Yorubas call that meeting? Nobody asked question. Nigeria didn't ask question. Why did that Igbo meet? Why did they call that meeting, the elders meeting, to discuss how to take Igbos their properties away from them and to destroy their properties? Nobody is asking question. So why I touch all these things before I say the details I want to say concerning what the Biafra we are fighting for. I watched these Vietnam brothers in America with Mike Arnold yesterday evening, that particular video. So as I appreciate what they're doing, but what I don't support here is for they tell me you want to bring a better Nigeria, a new Nigeria. Then if a new Nigeria not work before you start fighting for freedom, we have gone.
We can't hear you, Greg. We can't hear you. We lost Greg. We lost your voice. We lost Greg. We lost him.
Please, Maz, even though that I know the outcome of today's court, since Nnamdi Kanu choose not to defend, what is the expectation of the court today? Is it supposed to be judgment or whatever? What are we expecting in today's court? Even though that we already know the fundamental of it, that it's about come today, come tomorrow, but I think we are already by the end of it. So what are we expecting? Thank you.
Yeah, that's a very good question. That's a very good question. As we all know, Nigeria and what they are and what they can do. The case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is 4th, 5th, and 6th. Today, we are going to see, the only thing I can see that will happen today, they might try to push more to see if they can force Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to enter defense. Whereby he refuses to enter defense, then they can equally enter tomorrow on tomorrow. At the end of the day, it will only be either for them to pass their judgment or the judge himself can disgracefully.
They free him.
He free him. Either he free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu he quit from the case. He can withdraw from the case.
Exactly.
As they always do. He will just disappear from the case and they will look for another job.
Or he convict him on no ground.
Yes.
On no ground. If you convict a man on no ground, that will be the most laughable,
the worst.
Jesus Christ. Especially when the whole world is listening, watching, and they are following.
International observers are in the court. They are following up.
So we are getting to the tail end of this shenanigan. Something has to give, because the man is an innocent man. They don't have any ground, no basis holding him or trying him. So we will see what happens. It's an amazing time, But Brachus, let me just quickly say that over the years, I've also discovered that, the more I follow, listen, and watch Donald Trump, again, I always say that he's not a perfect man. Nobody is. He has his, things that moves him and shakes him. But he's a good man. Fundamentally, Trump is a good man. I think he's misconstrued. He's misunderstood because of his nature. The way, You know why I say this? He has called Africa a shithole in the past. It's not because he enjoys it, but he can't imagine. He simply cannot imagine. People can be so rich, yet so poor. What the heck is going on? Look at Nigeria. Look at the antecedents. From one a walking dead, to another walking dead as president. Buhari, a terrorist with receipts. We have the receipt to show you that Buhari was a terrorist, followed by a criminal of the highest order, an old, incoherent, senile. When a guy is senile, that is what you put there to lead over 200 and something million people. How are you not ashamed? I say, where's the dignity? So
Brother Christian, what are you saying? What is happening now? Donald Trump saying he wants to come and remove the thing that have been destroying them. All the pastors and all the media people are saying he's coming for oil, he's coming for resources. So why would they not be called shithole and disgrace? So these are the kind of mentality that the country have. Even those one that are very educated, they're talking about resources, and none of them have gained anything in Nigeria since they born them. Since the Christians, since they born, you want me, not lie. What have you profited from Nigerian government?
Absolutely nothing.
Nothing. So if someone is coming now to tell you they're taking resources, have you ever experienced that Nigeria have any resources? No. So who is enjoying those resources? The politicians and their children.
There's this issue. Oh, I don't know. My phone the echo. I don't know. Maybe if it's coming from me, I don't know. But anyway, can you hear me?
I can hear you. It's from Greg. I muted him. Go ahead.
Yeah. So you see the blind, what I regard as evil argument that some people make in Nigeria that America, when they intervene, they destroy the place. They look at Libya, they look at Iraq, they look at this. Now, how about the places where they've intervened and has doing so well? Germany, America intervened. You know that Second World War, America did not want to take part in it, but eventually they were lobbying to it. They came into it and they stabilized everything. The war was ended, and today is Germany destabilized. Germany is the biggest economy in Europe. In Germany, in fact, Germany is the backbone of European economy. How about Japan? America also, we know what they did in Japan. Is Japan disorganized? Or no? The answer is no. How about Eastern Europe, Yugoslavia, Bosnia, Serbia, all these countries? America, it was only America that came in. America stepped in to stabilize it, divide it, and say, okay, you stay on your own, live in peace, manage yourself as you pleases you, follow your own culture pattern.
A negative example. They will not
So you see, Mazi, you see, this is how mischievous, this is how evil they are. They will talk the negative one, they will not talk the positive one. So therefore, if America came and intervened, because if rubbish is going on, and at the end you are free, you are liberated, and you're unable to put your house together, then it's on you, not on America. It's on you. Sudan, South Sudan, they came in, nobody could do it. It's only America that is able to do these things at the end of the day. We know what was going on in South Sudan until America stepped in. And South Sudan expected them at some point to get it together. But if they don't, it's on them, not on America. If we get Biafra, we're not asking anybody to come and fight for us. We just need that recognition. When we get it, and if we are not able to put our house in order, if we are not able to put our hands together, it's on us. Because it's crazy. Absolutely crazy, bro. I just forgot.
Before you continue, there is another question on the comment section. I know from reading the question, when I read it out, everyone will know that the person is definitely, even if you are a Biafra, you are a one Nigerianist, even though you claim the same thing. I want to read the question so that we can be able to see it. And I would prefer, just as I have always said, people like this, when you write, click the link is there, come in, talk to us. Nobody's going to insult you. I like people that have superior argument. You bring it on and we trash it. So look at what the person wrote. He said, I am Biafran freedom fighter. My question is this. Why is it that Ojukwu fought for Biafra and yet he formed ABGA alliance party with Nigerian government?
Is that the question?
That is the question. Why is it that Ojukwu fought for Biafra? Fought for Biafra, and now he came back and he formed ABGA alliance with Nigerian government.
Yeah. Okay. Mazi, you want me to speak to it?
I would have, let's give him the person time to come in. It is very good for the person. Since he claims to be a Biafra freedom fighter,
why is coming in level?
Greg, this in the echo.
That's why I mute him in the echo. So that's when he's speaking, all of us will mute it. I think it will be okay. But once we are speaking, he's speaking into the echo. So if the person can use the link and come in, so that the argument can be constructed, people will learn from these things.
They never come.
There are some people asking the same question you're asking. Even though we know you are one Nigerianist, you claim to be a Biafran freedom fighter or whatever. Even though you are, maybe you do not know. So when you ask these questions, it's a question that deserves an answer. Come in. This one that call himself Gopal. Gopal, you are still there. Writing. You write there. You stop wasting your time writing. Click the link. Come in with your superior argument. You will not. Come in. Nobody is insulting you.
We can still answer them if they care to listen or whatever. Yeah. The logical thing would be you come in, let's argue it out. Let's just, but so obviously he said that Ojukwu fought for Biafra and at the end he formed ABGA, right?
Yeah,
obviously we all know how the war ended, because first of all, I think the timing was in the sense wrong. Why? Because the time was different from the time we live in now. So there was no adequate awareness to the rest, especially a country like the United States that would have mattered, but they did not quite understand it. And by the time they knew, it was already late. It was almost like everything has been, so the British took advantage of the situation prevalent in the world that time, and they fought the war. It was a war that the British came in and fought so heartedly. Now, when all was said and done, the war was lost, and Ojukwu was in exile, and he has to come back. And when he came back, he was not in a position to continue. You couldn't continue because there was no ground, nothing to continue. So he did not want to participate in the zoo politics because in a way he wasn't really convinced, but somehow they manages to convince him into it, because it takes a lot, but eventually they convince him to come and participate.
To convince Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now.
Exactly. But Nnamdi Kanu, because we learn from other people's mistakes, because Nnamdi Kanu, in fact, he understands Nigeria more than even Nigeria itself. So, but they were able to lure Ojukwu into a sham of a country military, a sham of political circles, and they try to humiliate him. The same thing they continue to want to humiliate Ndibo till this day. But if you don't know who your enemy, then you are doomed, completely doomed, because you cannot think. You can't really think deep to know how the game is played. And when you fall, it's on you, because that is the nature of human beings, the nature of the beast. That be Nigeria, then they can say, Mugu for man chop. If you become Mugu, it's on you. It's the nature of human being from the inception, from get-go. If you are not able to use your brain, you pay the price. So the quick answer is that Ojukwu, so he came in, he fought for it, and he formed the Abga, and we've seen over the year how they rubbish everything. So I don't know what point this guy who asked the question, I really don't know what his point.
That is what I'm trying to find out, why he's saying that, and he says he's a Biafran freedom fighter.
He doesn't, he doesn't seem to be, absolutely, Because so what, or is he suggesting that we should join Nigerian police or Nandikano? What is it? Are you how many times?
If I'm to say, my brother Christian, if I'm to speak to him, I will not waste much time. The only thing I'm going to tell him is that we, the Biafran people, what we are asking for is believe and let's live.
Simple.
From day one. And we have always given them that olive branch. To have a place to settle. Ojukwu, that wasn't the first time. Ojukwu took them to Aburi, remember? Biafrans did not declare war. We didn't go. We were only defending ourselves. Nigeria declared war against us. And when Ojukwu came back, he still gave them that olive branch to see if things can work out. And at this point in time, we have exhausted every means known to man. The only solution remains disintegration. And that is where we are today. So we're not going back to that. We are not going back to go to Nigeria. And that is where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have used that to make examples several times. That's why I'm saying, you said you're a freedom fighter. I don't know where you are fighting, the Biafra freedom fighter. I don't know the level you're fighting your own. Because even Owazuge group agrees with what we are saying now. Every other group agrees with what you are saying now. So I don't know why you say you are a Biafran freedom fighter, and yet you are asking this kind of question at this point in time. It is sad, but we must continue.
You know that.
Okay, let's allow. Go on. Let's unmute.
Yes, Mazi, thank you. Am I coming out? Yeah. This guy that asked this question, one thing he must understand is this: the circumstances that brought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Ojukwu are not the same. Ojukwu was already a governor, military governor in Nigeria, when all this trouble started and he started to defend his people. The Nigerian Biafra war was not planned, but Nigeria brought that war by many ways against the Igbos. And he, being the governor of the East Central State, he has to defend his people before the whole world gang up against the Biafrans, and he have to go on exile. That's number one. And when he came back, the first Nigerian Biafran war was the Igbo people that betrayed him. And when he came back, he was looking for how he can enter to regain that thing he was fighting for. Now, he went and formed a party to know if he will use that party to bring the Igbo people to the level that he want the Igbo to be in the Nigeria today. But do you see the same Igbo people like Obi and the rest of them still frustrate his plan? That is number one. And Nigeria and many Nigerians treat him to go into forming that party. So, and one can now see all that Ojukwu went through. As a military, he fight, they betrayed him. He come to join them with politics to know if he use politics and democracy to go and get what he wants. They betrayed him. The same people are still betraying him. So they can see all those things as somebody, a student of a history, He knew that if he go into politics, the Fulanis, the Northerners have used many years in military power to do what? To put Nigeria in the shape that it will favor them. They write with the constitution of Nigeria. They create states. They create local government. So, for you today to go into politics and win anything in the Senate today, especially for you to be freedom or whatever in the Senate, it is 1,000,000% impossible. It's like going through walking from Egypt to Nigeria, which is impossible. So that is why we have to look for other means to look for our freedom. And today I believe that God is bringing a result. If you that is a freedom fighter is not seeing the light or the sign of Biafra coming, then you are a betrayer and one Nigeria. That is my message to you. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you so much, my brother Greg. You have spoken well. And Obi-Wan is still there. Obi-Wan, are you still there? I think Obi-Wan is dead. Okay, let us. There's one other video I want to play. I want everybody to pay attention to this video. When we are talking about these people, this Nigeria, one Nigeria, so whatever they call themselves, I want us to listen to this very video I'm about to play. When they brought out the case of this very Trump designating Nigeria as a country of particular concern and the genocide against Christians, they brought it in the House of Representatives, and they were to vote yes or no, either to attack US or to go and respond to this thing. And I want you to see how the vote went. You begin to see the fraud of Nigeria is everywhere. Some of the senators and even the representatives, they are helpless. These people are helpless. When Trump makes statement and say Nigeria is I don't know how he describes it. It's even good that Trump can find a word to describe Nigeria because there is no word to describe it.
There's no word.
There is no word to describe it. I want us to listen. Just watch this video I'm about to play. Just watch it and see what happened in the House of Rep.
Honorable colleagues.
Go ahead.
My name is Olamijuwonlo Ayodeji Alawakala. I represent Nigerians starting from Ogbomoso North, Ogbomoso South, and the Biafra constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm from the Pacific State, Oyo State. Mr. Speaker, I seek the leave of the House under Order 8, Rule 5, to suspend relevant rules for me to take this matter of public importance, of urgent importance, on a motion on the need to address misleading international narratives on religious killings in Nigeria and strengthen domestic and diplomatic engagement for national cohesion. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Hey, listen, now you go hear
My highly respected colleagues, I remain Honorable Mukhtar Tolani Shagaya, and I represent Nigerians starting from Ilorin West, Asa, Federal Constituency of Kwara State. Mr. Speaker, I rise to second the first leg of this all-important motion moved by my friend and brother, Honorable Akala. I so second.
Thank you very much. Those in support of the first leg of the motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Those in support of the second leg of the motion say aye. Those in support of the second leg say aye.
Order, Mr. Speaker. Order, Mr. Speaker.
Those in support of the second leg of the motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. The floor is yours.
Order.
You see that even when the people said nay, even when the whole house said nay,
he ruled for aye.
He took aye. That one he won. That's the very one he won. Yes, that's the one he won.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
In the public, before the whole world. Just listen. Listen.
Those in support of the first leg of the motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Those in support of the second leg of the motion say aye.
Jesus.
Say aye.
The people got mad and they were calling point of order, point of order. Maybe he has ear problem. Maybe he has ear
No, he cannot have ear problem because if he does, how did he hear one and didn't hear the other one?
Thank you, my brother.
Hey,
this is I want the whole world. We have up to 500 something people watching, and there are people. Even this one, Gopal that is here typing rubbish. This is your Nigeria you are protecting.
That is your Nigeria.
That is your Nigeria. The Gopal. His name is Gopal. He's still there, right? You know. This is the Nigeria he's protecting us. This is Yoruba guy. He says he's a Yoruba guy. Gopal. Instead of you to fight for Oduduwa, fight for Oduduwa to save yourself. You are protecting something that gave you.
So when Trump said they are shithole, they are disgraceful, how can you blame a man? How can you blame a man? How can you blame a man for calling it, what it is? Trump is just being blunt. It's as simple as that. You don't like to be tell the truth because you hate truth, because you are a darkness. You love darkness, and darkness will overcome you. You don't believe in light. If some of these people you see there, some of these evil criminals, if you give them a figure, monetary figures to read out, they will tell you that I cannot read it though. The money is too evil. How does that happen anywhere in the world?
None of these guys love Nigeria. All of them.
None of them.
Of course.
None of these people love the country, because if you really love the country that you are living in, you will represent the country very well. With whatever that we see that is going on here, I believe that the people in the Senate should be the one countering what the actions President Tinubu is applying. They are not. With all these things that you see that is playing out, if they really want Nigeria to work, I believe by now they should be asking questions. What are the loans that this man is taking? What is he used for? I believe by now they should be concerned about the killings that is happening in Nigeria, that they will be looking for, even if it's an assistant, just like a good luck Jonathan did last time, bringing extra people that will help the military of Nigeria. If these people are really concerned about really Nigeria, they would have been doing something that will help the citizen. But if you can see whatever they are playing now, everybody knows that this is the end. And that's why all of them are grabbing the ones that they can be able to get. Every one of them. So far, I can get, and they did the one they did not, I took and they did not. How many people is taking experts, ex-governors to court after knowing that they child money? Obiano, one on Texas now, maybe. After they finish, they take the money. Yaya Bello Kogi, where is that one? So they have actually seen that from the past that nobody is being held accountable. So it's time. And it's so alarming the way things is going. Judiciary is falling down and nobody is speaking. And you come tomorrow and you tell me that they are for the interest of Nigeria.
So demonic entity. Demonic.
That's a lie.
Mazi, what are they debating on? What is the motion? What is the motion?
Listen, let's start it afresh. Just listen to the motion. Let's
No, what are they on what is it?
It's on this Trump issue, this Trump designation of Nigeria as a country of particular concern.
Country of particular concern.
Speaking about the genocide of the Christians. They want to discuss it on the House to debunk it, that it is not true.
Oh, but in that case, so it's more like more people believe that it's true, isn't it? What do you think?
Exactly, that is what it is. More people in the House of Rep believe, and when you look at those voices, go and check that it will be South versus North. That's what you will see there. Southern versus Northern.
And this guy, this Anwafia Noah, this guy, Carlo guy from Abuja State.
Is an idiot. An idiot.
That is history will not forget. History will not forget these people.
Let's listen to the whole video.
Honorable colleagues.
Go ahead.
My name is Olamide Nnamdi Ayodeji Alawakala. I represent Nigerians starting from Ogbomoso North, Ogbomoso South, and the Biafra constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm from the Pace State, Oyo State. Mr. Speaker, I seek the leave of the House under Order 8, Rule 5, to suspend relevant rules for me to take this matter of public importance, of urgent importance, on a motion on the need to address misleading international narratives on religious killings in Nigeria and strengthen domestic and diplomatic engagement for national cohesion. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Shagaya, second.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. My highly respected colleagues, I remain Honorable Mukhtar Tolani Shagaya, and I represent Nigerians starting from Ilorin West, Asa, Federal Constituency of Kwara State. Mr. Speaker, I rise to second the first leg of this all-important motion moved by my friend and brother, Honorable Akala. I so second.
Thank you very much. Those in support of the first leg of the motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Those in support of the second leg of the motion say aye. Those in support of the second leg say aye.
Order, Mr. Speaker. Order, Mr. Speaker.
Those in support of the second leg of the motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. The floor is yours.
Order.
The floor is yours.
Order, Mr. Speaker. Order, Mr. Speaker.
Just listen, just watch. Disgraceful country.
My brother. No.
Honorable Akala, move your motion. You are protected.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Don't kill him no more.
Sit down.
Honorable Akala, move your motion.
Sit down.
Now, listen. What this man is going to show you now is how they operate the cabal, how they operate the cabal.
This man standing.
Yes, listen the motion he's going to raise now. They want to take the matter privately to go and discuss it. No longer in the public where all the senators will contribute. That is the motion he wants to raise now. And this criminal that call himself Oji or whatever they call him now, we support it. Just listen. This is how Nigeria operates today. Gang of criminals.
Well, 1 minute. I just wish that the world will see this type of shamelessness, shamefulness of an act by the so-called lawmakers. This is comical. This is disgraceful. So this is what Nigeria is all about. The House voted one way, and the Speaker of the House just pronounced. Oh my goodness!
Altogether.
Hey, in the presence of the whole world, and this. Oh no. Anyway,
even when the senators are shouting, protesting, that wasn't enough. Listen to the next part of it, the motion now.
Jesus Christ.
My United States.
Sit down. Sit down.
Honorable members. Honorable members, I think there is something bothering you want to discuss. So I will ask that the chief will move that will enter into executive section.
You hear him?
Chief will move that will enter into executive section, please.
You hear it? He said he wants the chief whip to rule that they should enter into executive section to discuss this. You know, when it gets to executive section, they will isolate those people that oppose. They will isolate all of them. It is the Janjaweed and some of the Yorubas who are pushing this agenda. And this idiot, Carlo, this Igbo man, they will now go underground and discuss whatever they want to discuss. Listen to this idiot.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Usman Bello Kumo is my name. Member representing Ako Federal Constituency, Mr. Speaker. I move that we resolve into an executive session. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Minority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, my dear colleagues, I most humbly rise to second the motion that we do resolve into an executive session.
Thank you. Those in support that will go into executive session say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. The House is hereby resolved to executive section. Please, you can leave the hall.
Did you see?
Yes.
You see your Nigeria?
It's obvious people are not satisfied.
All those one Nigerians that are watching us, did you see one Nigeria? When Trump said, you say Trump is insulting you. Did you see how the people that are insulting you, the whole world is watching this. The whole world is watching what you are just seeing. The whole world is watching. It is so shameful. Very, very shameful that this kind of a thing will be happening and everybody will be silent and will be watching. You will see this kind of thing happen and you think it's okay. This is why the Biafrans are not looking back. There is nothing that you can continue to come on the comment section and type rubbish. Go. What we are saying is that live and let us live. The disintegration we are calling for, it is not out of hatred, it is out of love to save life, to save humanity. Every single move that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is making is to save humanity. Let the Oduduwa people go and protect themselves, practice their monarchical system that they love to practice in their own area. Let the North core North that want the Sharia system already practicing it. Let them go and practice without any interruption or distraction. Allow those of us in Biafra land, the old Southeastern region, to practice our secular system. The people in the Middle Belt, allow them to practice their own.
Yeah.
This is all we're asking for. Is it too
simple?
Much to ask?
Yeah.
Is it too much to ask? And when we are asking for this, somebody will come on the comment section, I'll be typing. I tell you to come in and argue. You will not come and bring in your argument. Come in and bring your spiritual argument. Why will not go to argue? You came here, you are talking about Agironsi. Agironsi, how many years ago did Agironsi leave your country?
Huh.
Since Agironsi left, you felt that Agironsi brought unitary system. What stops the people that have been entering there and going out to now bring back that system that you want? So why didn't you accept the what do you call it? The system that our Italian the Dimodbo proposed to them in Aburi?
Which Gawan?
Which Gawan? To go back to the system, the origin of the thing. That was the proposal of Ojukwu. You are blaming Agirosi. Now Ojukwu, his own brother, came in now and said, bring out back regional system. Bring back the regional system. That was what Ojukwu proposed. Bring back the regional system. And they went to Aburi, signed. And you stood and said no. And today, somebody will come and tell me, Agironsi brought unitary system. But the same brother of Agironsi came back. A discussion was made, agree on going back to that system that works. Instead of you agreeing, you brought war. You brought war upon us. And you took the life of more than 5 million people.
So you blame Agironsi?
Now you are not coming now, after more than 50 years, you are not coming now to come and tell us about restructuring. The same thing that the team of the Mogojuku talked about many years ago.
Oh, dear. So you blame Agironsi forever?
I can't understand.
After how many decades that people you can no longer, so it's like cultism that you've signed, you've entered, you never come out. Agironsi, is he a cultist? He's not. He's one man that brought his idea, whether it works or it doesn't work.
With an intention to unite the country, because then there was a division already.
Yeah.
He brought the unitary system to unite the country. And when you say you don't want it, Ojukwu came in and said, okay, let us go back to where we are.
Yeah.
Took you to Aburi, you signed it and you rejected it. So how dare you come now to mention Agironsi again at this time in point in time?
Oh, dear.
You see the kind of mindset they're carrying around, and you come in the comment section, you write, I give you the link to come in and express it. Nobody's going to insult you here. Bring your superior argument. You don't have any. Only hatred is what you have. Why are you hating us? We say live and let's live. Simple. Yeah. Protect your body. Let us protect our own. Practice your own system. Let's practice our own.
Yeah.
How is that a crime?
And a lot of Yoruba people, they always bring that argument. That goes, Agironsi. Can you imagine? So if You've tried something, it doesn't work, you try something else. That is, you cannot, again, it's not some ritualistic position that will never change. No, things change. Not be British people, few years ago, having been on a particular pattern, they changed. They did a referendum because people said they don't like where they were, and they did a referendum and they changed. You have to change. But are you telling me that because Agu runs to do something, therefore we'll be tied to it forever? Every time they make this argument, Yoruba, I've seen a lot of Yoruba commentators, they make that wicked argument. I don't get it. I just don't.
Weak argument. The argument is weak and baseless.
Yeah.
The argument.
I think sometimes most of our people are so scared.
Brother came in and brought out that, go back to where we are. You refuse it.
Mr. Choose, I think sometimes most of our people are so scared of change because they use decisions made for the past 70 years ago to still compare how we will live today.
I can't understand.
They forget that there are things that are applicable as of that time that is not applicable now.
Exactly.
They forget that there are technologies that are available now that is not available by then.
Yeah.
So whenever they come and you see them, they quote that our father choose that we will live together. Now, you forgot that what if when they were making that decision, that was the only option they had then?
Yeah.
That was why they made the decision. So then why don't you, for now, and use what you have and apply it? Because in as much as that you still want to be living in the 60s, other countries have changed what has been happening in their place up until now. Are you telling me that New York was the way it was in the 60s up until now? Everybody's changing. Everybody. I can understand sometimes you're scared of the unknown because we don't know if we change, if it's going to be worse than where we are today. But we can all see that even the goat in Nigeria is not finding it funny anymore. So why don't we change? For the fact that a Bini person cannot stay, somebody that calls himself a Bini person or a Yoruba person will always see Igbo man as those Igbo people. So far that a person from the north will always see those Southerners as those Southerner people. That there will be a protest in Lagos and the northern people will not be involved. There will be a protest in the east and the western people don't want to be involved because it doesn't concern them. So when they bring those things that our forefathers decided to do it this way, the question is, that is a 1 million question. That decision they took then, is it working for you now? Because it seems like we are pushing some people in Nigeria for them to live a good life, as if where they are is so comfortable for them. But one wish that I know that might not come true is that if they can pack everybody in Nigeria, put them in one boat, carry them, go to any white man's country, let them live there for 1 week, then bring every one of them back to Nigeria. I tell you, they will bring down Tinubu within one night. It's just that majority of these guys don't know what good governance is. Majority of these guys don't know that government have a responsibility for you as a citizen. Majority of these people don't understand that that there are people living in a country without work, yet they still have money in their account. They don't know that. Because once you are born in Nigeria, you're automatically your local government chairman. You're automatically the person that will see yourself until you die. Even when you die, when people die in our place, I don't know if we should start crying of the person that we lost, or is it the land we're going to sell to bury the person? Which one? Somebody died. We already lost somebody. Yet, now we're going to lose the money, that is little money that we have to bury them. Sometimes you see people living, they have been begging to eat food all their life. Then when somebody dies, you now see 5 million. Somebody will bring up 5 million for the burial. It's uncalled for. Thank you.
Mazi, choose.
Yeah, go ahead.
How is it that people, indigenous people in Nigeria, in the Middle Beltline areas, over 5 years, some of them even more than 10 years, these marauding Fulanis who are not Nigerian, who were brought into the country by the Fulanis, by Buhari and the rest of them, the Sultan and the rest of them, because they want to take over Nigeria, Islamize it and Fulanize it. How is it that the government of Nigeria, they don't use the military, go to that place, those ancestral home of these people, drive out, push out the invaders, and bring back the people who owns the place, settle them in their place, and give them protection from the marauders? Years and years, they continue to live in ID camp, and the government did nothing to bring them back home and settle them. So they are just assume that it's okay. And Nigerian people think that it's okay because they are not affected because it's other people. How inhumane is it that they want that they don't talk about it, that is not normal? The guy who spoke yesterday is saying junior sister, the same parents. The guy is in America. He was being interviewed by that Precious. He said that her immediate direct junior sister gave birth in IDP camp all by herself. But they have a home, they have a village, they have the ancestral land where their generation has been all along. These Fulani that they brought in and said they want to settle them in Nigeria, they arm them, they go and drive them out, send them to IDP camp, occupy the place. Some of them, they rename the place. So if Nigerian government are not complicit, if they are not in the cahoot, if they are not in cahoot to commit this genocide, why is it that they cannot match their thousands of military they have with all the arms and ammunition being supplied to them, including the Tokana jet and everything? Why they don't go there, wipe away, drive these invaders out and bring the people back to their home place? That is a question nobody is asking. Why is it not? How can they not do that simple thing? But they won't do it. Not that they cannot do it. They won't. They don't want to do it because they are part of it. So when the Americans, when they are saying, and the whole world is seeing this thing, and you say, oh, IPOB, do this, all this, that, but you are the one who is openly participating in genocide. You are the one doing that. So what reason will Tinubu give? Let's just say that because Buhari is a Fulani man, a terrorist, we know. He doesn't want to do it because he is one of those who set the agenda in motion to bring the entire Fulanis, who are not Nigerians, just because they are Fulani, to bring them into Nigeria, because again, Nigeria is the land of the coward, the soft target. They couldn't do it in Ghana.
That's why the government of Nigeria is scared. They know that their hands are in these people terrorizing in Nigeria. That's why they are scared that Trump wants to come and take out their business.
Okay, so then you ask yourself, you begin to wonder then that how can these things be allowed to take place when somebody, okay, Tinubu, can you imagine that Gumi, another known terrorist, he is the go-between. Oh, Greg, don't open. Yeah. So Greg, let me just finish this, then you can come in. So, Gumi is. Are you going to question whether Gumi is a terrorist or not? You must be out of your mind if you doubt that Gumi is a terrorist. When Saudi Arabia because Saudi Arabia decide to modernize, they decide to drift away from that is jihadism, that Wahhabi kind of Islam that preaches hatred, slaughter, stone to death, cut off people's ankles. They are walking away from it slowly but surely. And they know that Gumi is one of those coordinating the terrorism with the Boko Haram, ISWAP, and the rest of it. So they deported him and he came to Nigeria. And as we speak now, he's just walking around freely. In fact, oh my goodness. So Tinubu, is it that Tinubu is scared, coward, whatever it is, that he cannot apprehend Gumi for questioning? He can't do it. Why? Is he afraid of the Fulani hegemony, caliphate, whatever it is? Or is it because of the 2020, whatever it is? But everybody is right to bring his own government into not just disrepute, but as a complicit in the genocide. If you have any argument against it, come, let us argue it. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my brother.
Yeah, Mazi.
Just 1 minute. Just 1 minute, my brother Greg. 1 minute. Let me address this guy, Gopal. Gopal, you see, just as we have been telling you, we don't have problem with Yorubas. In this our platform, we have Yorubas that come here to speak, the Oduduwa people. But those of you that are supporting Tinubu blindly, you support Tinubu at the expense of your own life. Why don't you channel that energy in supporting Oduduwa to make Oduduwa safe? Why are you concerned about Biafra? Look at you talking about, this one is not part of us. Some of our brothers don't agree with us. That is not your concern. Allow us to deal with that. Your own problem should be, how are you going to secure Oduduwa land? Look at Kwara State today is being taken over. Kwara State is going under the same Tinubu you are supporting, the same Nigeria. You are not concerned, but you are concerned on the Biafrans that are...
He's concerned of Igbo people. He's very concerned of Igbo people. Go and secure your place, my friend.
You are not speaking for Yorubas, definitely. You are speaking for the likes of yourself, like Tinubu. There are some wonderful Yorubas that come here to this platform. They make comments. They come here, they speak. Men and women, they just...
Don't worry. We will give them an asylum in Biafran land when time comes.
But people like you, why don't you focus, channel your energy on securing your own people?
What did he say, Mazi?
You come here now to spend your time to come and talk about Igbo people, Igbo did this, Igbo that. Why don't you take that time? Open your own platform, educate the Yoruba people on how to secure Kwara State.
Wait till he talk.
He's telling me, he's writing on the comment section that some of our brothers are not even with us.
Go and check the comment section.
The South can follow us. Why are you bothered about? Let us allow us to deal with it.
Oh my God!
Allow us to deal with it. Focus on your own issue. My brother Greg, take the mic. Go ahead. Greg, are you there? Oh, I think they kicked Greg out. I think Greg is on. Let's see. I see somebody here. Edwin Ugochukwu. Edwin, are you there, Edwin? Go ahead and speak to us.
Yes, good morning to everyone in the house.
Go ahead.
I must appreciate everyone in the platform for their contributions. I'm here to ask you a question that is seriously bothering my mind.
Go ahead.
Did I go ahead?
I can see.
Wait. Somebody's asking a question. After that person, then you take your mic.
I can see the level of rapport you normally have with your DSA. Each time you open your platform, it's often the first person that always come up to say or whatnot. Having known all these things everyone is lamenting about.
Excuse me, hold on. I don't understand what you're saying. You say who?
I mean, Obieze, your ultimate friend. I'm sure he's there.
Please, I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm sorry. You cannot come to my platform and you insult me and you speak lie against me.
I didn't insult you. I didn't insult anybody.
You are lying against me. What you are saying now, you're lying. I don't know. You have not been in my platform before. You are coming.
I've always watched you. You are very biased. And you are very sympathetic with the criminal that has infiltrated into this struggle to destabilize.
Hello, Malchus.
Go ahead.
Who is Obieze and what is he saying? What did you could have? I don't know.
I don't know where this clown is coming from. I don't know where he comes from. I don't know where this clown is coming from.
Please, Mazi,
please let me continue before my thought.
Mazi, I think that you wanted to make a statement. I think the reason why your platform is like this is for everybody to bring out whatever that they have.
Yeah,
you understand. So let him just, if you can allow him, let him speak. We are here to listen and to give him answer whatever thing that he brings. So far, you know that you are on the neutral side. There wouldn't be a problem. You understand? So just let him say in mind. He might call you whatever that he likes. If you have an answer to that, then you give to him. But don't just dismiss it as if he might have a point on what he's saying. You can call me a criminal or not. If I'm not, I will tell you that I'm not. So, like I'm saying, based on what you are telling us, that is all about for everyone. Do you get me?
Come in and say your mind. Yeah, yeah.
Thank you very much.
What do you say to that?
Thank you, Obi-Wan, for that word you just said. But sometimes, some people will push you to an edge that you cannot be able to. I've been able to endure so many things when people come. But when this guy came in now, started accusing me that there's a person that always come to my platform. This very obvious he's talking came here only once. Only once since I've established this plan. Only once on that program. He has never been here. Only once. I don't know him. I have never been with him. I have never talked.
That is the main reason. That is the main reason you have to respond to him after he talks.
If I let him finish.
Look at Greg. Greg has been here for a long. Look at Christian. Christian that I talk with almost in every program. He starts with that. I never call him privately. We don't talk privately. I don't just call him. Look at Greg here. Ask Greg, how many times have I called him? The time I got Greg's number, it was somebody that demanded for his number and asked me to ask Greg to give him his number. And I took the number, I gave the person, and the person reached out to him.
Mazi, if you have, I'll let him.
I don't call people privately. I don't discuss anything with anybody. I leave it open for people to air their opinion. But somebody to just come in and say, my friend, that I'm giving platform every time he comes, that we are always here talking about. You see, there are certain things you can't be able to condone.
Maybe he's mistaken.
The very day that obvious, so many of you were here.
Maybe he's mistaking you or mistaking something somewhere. Maybe if he has finished, maybe listen, wait. If he has finished, we are all here with you. We would have been able to put him right when he's wrong, and at least hear the totality of what he has in mind. Then we can deal with it.
Exactly.
We are capable of dealing, because you know that you are inviting everybody, including the one Nigerians. We are here. We put heads together and put things in perspective. Because I know.
You know, baptism.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
That's how it goes.
I am very sorry about that. I'm very sorry about that. I have removed him already. That's
okay. Yeah.
If you see they are watching, you might send it.
Yes, thank you, my brother. Immediately Mark was given to me, the hair get loose. So, so we will win them. Number one is this. Something I want to first touch is about anybody that is still thinking that he will try one Nigeria and succeed. That person is still deceiving himself. Because that is what I wanted to say before. Because this argument, that one, but at least I remember this particular one I wanted to say before. Because when I watched the clip from our brothers in the US that spoke with Mark Arnold in that clip, so they were talking about Trump and the help Trump want to give to the Christians in Nigeria. So, and the priest there was saying that they want to make sure that all these evil people are being removed, and they will try one new Nigeria. And then if they try that new Nigeria, if new Nigeria did not work, then they will go for disintegration. So I want to use this opportunity as this come to my mind. We have tried the new Nigeria 1 million times. It didn't work. So any person that is taking us to say to the White House of Washington to continue with one Nigeria, that is not helping us. That is one thing I don't like. People should be bold enough to tell the world what they want. So if they're going to Washington to tell Trump or any of the senator or whoever that they want to face new Nigeria, if new Nigeria did not work, then we'll come back to ask for disintegration. That person is not representing us. What we want this time is total disintegration. We have tried many times. Nigeria are the people that doesn't have conscience. You brought terrorists into Nigeria, and you are lying against the citizens. All the cows that is walking into people's farm, since they say it's a, what do you call it? It's a headers and farmers crash. How can a header, somebody will carry his cow and enter into somebody's farm and they will destroy that farm? The government didn't do anything. The owner of the farm lost all his money for that particular year. Nobody give him any help, any assistance. And not for 1 year, not for 2 years, not for 3 years, not for 4 years. These things have been happening for decades. And the government keep quiet. And when people come and ask what is happening, you will tell them it is farmers and headers clash. How long will the government allow farmers and headers clash if they don't have where they're going with that farmer and headers clash? Farmer and header clash since 2000 to 2025. Farmers and headers clash in Benue. Farmers and headers clash in the Biafran land, in Plateau, in Edo. All these places, they have the Yoruba land. All these places, the farmers headers clash, and all of them have IDP camp. So I don't know what Tinubu and not who are saying there is no genocide is talking about. So that is number one. Number two, they said there is no genocide. There is no genocide, and the Boko Haram is telling that they want Islamic land that will be ruled under Sharia law, and they're fighting for that. And they are still telling me there is no Christian genocide. So I don't know where these people are coming from, and those who are supporting those evil crime. But there's one thing I watched, I read from, I watched from Ted Cruz. I think that was yesterday night when I closed work. He said in the next few days or weeks, he is compiling the names of Nigerian politicians who is assisting all this evil in Nigeria. He is compiling their name for I think for persecution or whatever. So that he is going to persecute them. All those politicians sponsoring terrorists. Which Soludo is one of them. Soludo is one of them. Most of them is 100% the starter of those genocide in Biafra land. Their name must be included. Soludo, most of them, two of them are the chief of this evil that is happening in Biafra land, and the one that is happening in Benue land, the Benue people know who is the chief terrorist there. But in our place, the commander-in-chief of terrorists is Uzodimma Soludo and Asani Dokubo. Asani Dokubo is one that is executing their command. So, I am using this opportunity to tell those people who is telling the Senate or whoever, we are not negotiating about new Nigeria, we are negotiating for our new country, United States of Biafra. There is no two ways about it. So any person that is going there talking about we are bringing new Nigeria, we have not any new Nigeria chance anymore. What we have now is a new country called United States of Biafra. So that it should ring bell in their ears. We are not going back. And another thing is the message should go to Ted Cruz that Soludo Uzodimma is the terrorist we have in the eastern side, headed by Asara de Kobo. That one, the evidence is everywhere. So anything they are presenting to the Senate, and when they are compiling any list for all these evil politicians, these people's name is from the east are the one that will be on the top. Asoro de Kobon, Uzodimma, and what do you call him? Soludo. That is what I want to say before I forget it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother Greg. I appreciate you for your contribution and your comments. You've spoken well. And let's give mic to, we have a sister, one of our sisters who have been always joining us on this very platform. As you all know, we entertain everybody. And as long as you are genuinely seeking for freedom, this platform is for you. You speak your mind. Even if you have a superior argument, bring it on. Like the brother that have came now that I removed, I just got upset because of the accusation he was making unnecessarily, and I removed him. But if I can see his request again, I will bring him back to complete that. And that's what my audience have requested, my speakers have requested. I should allow him to speak, and then we can now give him an answer. So if you are still there on the comment section or you're still watching, send back your request, and we'll allow you to speak. Please, Sister Omopasola, take the mic and speak to us.
Can you hear me now?
Loud and clear. Go ahead.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. I usually listen to your platform, and well done for fighting for your freedom. I just want the viewers and everybody to get some facts today. First of all, thank God for today, and I greet everybody wherever you are all over the world, the freedom fighters, and I wish everybody all the best. To cut the long story short, there is nothing called Oduduwa nation. Oduduwa is just a family. Now, Yoruba land is not part of Nigeria. People might believe it or not. There are a lot of things that's been going on. And the God sent is Mrs. Modupeola Onitiri Abiola, the wife of late Chief M.K. Abiola. On the 28th of this month, it will be 2 years that we made our declaration. During the time of Buhari, that was when the declaration was made. Buhari got, notification and everything. We are now known as Democratic Republic of the Yoruba. We are now, presently, we indigenous Yoruba people is also known as, because you know what, this is about indigenous people. It's got nothing to do with whether amalgamation or no amalgamation. The indigenous people, they are the rightful owner of their land. You see, all this information, Nigerian terrorist government will not allow people to know. But it will not be forever. Because I'm telling you, you're going to see a lot of changes. And I want you to also know that Sunday Adeyemo is no longer part of this. We're no more doing agitation. I can categorically tell you, because the Yoruba, we indigenous Yoruba people of Democratic Republic of Yoruba, we had our proclamation when Mama, may God continue to bless her and keep her safe at all times. When Mama Modupeola Onitiri Abiola came to Ibadan, Ibadan is the capital of Democratic Republic of the Yoruba. All this information, if you want to verify, I know that you two are fighting for your freedom. But I just come online today because there are a lot of things that's been hidden. When I hear Oduduwa Nation, they changed from Yoruba Nation to Oduduwa. There is nothing called Oduduwa Nation. Like I said, Oduduwa is just a family in Yoruba land. So I just want people to have this in their mind that Sunday Adeyemo is no longer part of Mama. When Mama came into this independent thing like Ominira, because when Akitoye, Professor Akitoye, when he came in, we all, we all went along with him. But along the line, we realized that Mama Onitiri joined us in 2022, early 2022. We were with Akitoye. But even we had 5 million petition. Akitoye was part of it. Sunday Adeyemo was part of it. When Mama asked, give me 5 million petition, I will make sure that Yoruba Ominira come. Ominira mean independent. Then the petition, the logo on the petition is Ominira 2022. Akintoye was part of it. Sunday was part of it. All of a sudden, we realized that they became like enemies. You know, Sunday Adeyemo was supposed to be part of the people that are supposed to do the declaration on the 28th of 11, 2022. He was postponing, he was proponing the declaration of Yoruba nation, which is now Democratic Republic of the Yoruba, supposed to have happened on September 13th, 2022. But Sunday kept on deceiving Mama. We did not know that they were not for Yoruba. I'm telling you, what I'm saying is fact. What I'm saying, I will not come on board and be lying. So I just want people to know that if you want to know any information about independent in Yoruba land, you can go on www.democraticrepublicoftheyoruba.com. You can go and Google everything about Democratic Republic of Yoruba. They're not part of the independence for Yoruba land. They've gone separate. For one reason or the other, Mama realized that these people doesn't want independence for Yoruba. Professor Akintoye, after Mama declared independent for us, Professor Akintoye said he debunked this, what Mama said. We were not enemies. Mama wants us to unite together. But all of a sudden, for no reason, I don't know if he's working for Nigerian government. I don't know if he thinks because Tinubu is there, he has to make sure that because he's a Yoruba. This is not about you. This is not about Tinubu. This is about indigenous Yoruba people's freedom. We are talking about our land. It's not about individual. So I don't know what will happen, but I just want people to know that if you want to know anything about independence of Yoruba people, of indigenous Yoruba people, Mama Modukwale Onitiri-Abiola is the one who has fought and fought and fought. And up until now, you see the last UN meeting, she wrote a letter. Everything about Democratic Republic of the Yoruba, she has been the one who has engineered it. And as I'm telling you today, we have our state, including Idore, Olumo State, and we have Eko State, we have, Iragbiji. When you are talking about legal proceedings, on paper, everything, Mama has done it. The only thing that is going to happen soon is that our representatives, they are going to Secretariat soon. It will happen, and it is this year. Because UN Secretary also said that it is the right of the indigenous people, and their right is there is nothing, they cannot negotiate it. So I just want people to be aware that Sunday Adeyemo, Professor Akintoye is not part of Democratic Republic of Yoruba. They exempted them. They voluntarily said they're not going to be part of it. If you could recall, something happened in Ibadan last year, April 12, 2024, whereby our gallant soldiers went to the Secretariat. Can you imagine? Yes, Mama was there. We had a proclamation. As I'm talking to you now, we have a president. His name is Mobolaji Olawale Akinola Omokore. Everything is in paper. Everything is in paper. This is not just Nigerian government doesn't want people to know. When we ask all these radio stations to put this thing on light for people, they say no, they can't. Because Nigerian government, you either revoke their license or prosecute them. But let me tell you something. There is minimum to how you can lie or cover good things. This year, my brother, you will see what's going to happen by the grace of God before the end of the year. All our representatives in our seven, whatever, because I'm not going to call it state, in our 7 localities, they are intact. And let me tell you something, it's going to happen soon. I just want people to know that there is nothing called Oduduwa Nation. It is Democratic Republic of the Yoruba for indigenous Yoruba people. I won't want to take much of your time. If you want to know more about Democratic Republic of Yoruba, you can go online and you find the information needed. I wish everybody all the best. If you are fighting for freedom, yes, it is worth fighting for, because we want something that our unborn children will come on board and enjoy. We're in other countries now. It is what other people has fought for. That is what we're enjoying. And as Mama always say, Mama doesn't discriminate. Mama believes in everybody to live in peacefully and harmony. We can be neighbors. You understand? People can still, Mama was saying that people can still reside in Democratic Republic of Yoruba once they follow the rules. She even made the example of USA, where she's based, because Mama is based in USA. So she said, look at USA. If you don't go beyond your boundary, you'll be living fine. But Yoruba come first. After God, Yoruba come first. You know, for some time, Trump used to say, God bless America. All of a sudden, he's saying America first. That is Mama's slogan. I'm telling you. But thank God for everything. Everything. Tinubu knew. Before the UN assembly, Mama wrote letter. Tinubu received it. All the governors received it. You know that, on the 18th of December 2022, all this governor has been served, and they signed it that we have a Yoruba nation that time, before it changed to Democratic Republic of the Yoruba. They had it. You see all those stupid things. My brother, you were saying that, the governor, the Southwest governor, they were singing, it's just a what do you call, Sakamaje.
Camouflage.
It's just a Sakamaje. You see that song, you see that anthem they're singing, we're no more using it. So let me tell you, you see, they cannot be at rest, because Mama has given them, Mama said, go and deliver with evidences, which Mama has been piled up. Go and deliver everything that belongs to Yoruba in each state to your DG. Or they ignored Mama. Mama now said, you want it first, then you will get it first. Yes. Almost 3 years now, we served them notice, and they signed. Video is there that, yes, when we want our things, we'll come back and get it, because it belongs to the Yoruba people. It belongs to indigenous Yoruba people. So my brother, thank God, there's nothing called Oduduwa Nation. It is now Democratic Republic of the Yoruba. If you have any question, I will be obliged to answer. With the knowledge, with the small knowledge that I have. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my sister. Thank you so much. We appreciate you for that. That is why we are here. Anyone that is genuinely and sincerely seeking for the freedom of their people, we stand together, and that is where we are. That is why I was advising this our brother Copa that is on the comment section, writing that this is not about hatred or attacking one tribe or the other. We are not part of that. Attacking one tribe, which is about independent freedom for everybody. Live and let's live. You can see from Europe.
Yeah, I will quickly add something. My brother.
The contact. Join her. Don't come to the comment section and continue nuisance. Join her. If you don't have a contact, you can remain for contact. It is not the majority that will bring a country. People that made this Nigeria you are trying to protect, there were only few people that came together. United States, they were together.
Sorry, my brother, I just want to add something. Can I say something? Sorry, my brother. You were saying that you did not see people going onto Koiki X. Koiki used to be part. She is not more part of. You know what they're doing? Akintoye and Co. They know that Yoruba land, the declaration has already been made. Even Akintoye told one of his friends, this is not just a lie. Akintoye told one of his friends that there will be a declaration on September 15, 2022. He later, maybe because he was supporting Tinubu, but I'm not going to lie to you. Look at, for instance, sorry, my brother, if you all want, our freedom, why would you all of a sudden start changing? When Mama come out and talk to us, the following day, Akintoye will come out and debunk it. He will come out and debunk. God is my witness. You understand? So when you are saying that, they are convincing people. All of a sudden, they said they've done diplomatic passport. You are doing the diplomatic passport in a country that you say you have not declared. They're convincing a lot of people. That's why you don't see people following Koiki now, because they realize that you are doing currency for a country that you have not declared. Whereby we have already now our passport. We've done our passport since we had our 5 million petition. But Mama said because of security, all the security that and Koiki was part of it before. Even it was on Koiki's platform that we had to announce, because everybody had to choose the one that they like. These people are just deceiving some people. But we thank God today. No matter how much you can lie, the truth will come one day. And we have now people will not follow him again because they've been deceiving people. You have a diplomatic passport for what? For a country that you have not even, you said you have not declared your country. And can you make a passport for the country that you have not declared? My brother, if anybody asks any question, I don't care if people just condemn what I'm saying, but sooner or later, they're going to see. And it's this year, this 2025, by the grace of God. Because Mama contacts us every interval to keep us up to date. So thank you. If there is any question, I will do my best to.
Christian, you say you have a question. Ask your question.
Yes, okay. But first off, let me start by saying, hello? Hello?
Go ahead.
I'm hearing you.
Yeah, first off, let me say thank you, my sister, for coming on the program.
You are welcome.
And for our people, the Biafrans, I just want to start by saying that seeing this or hearing this, now you can take some solace from the fact that we are not the only one going through a tough time, and especially given what we have been through as Biafrans, the war, the infiltration by the enemy, the constant gang up and stuff like that. So, and we're trying to free ourselves from this demonic entity called Nigeria. So you can see why there's so much division among Biafrans, and to think that the Yorubas, whom they hasn't gone through what we went through, and you can still find divisions among them. That alone, so that in other words, for you not to think that what is happening to us in this movement is extraordinary or is some abstract something. It do happens everywhere. Wherever one or two people, whatever are gathered, there will be. Exactly. So I just want our people to take heart, to have some solace on this point. Now, as for this sister, I thank you for your effort and everything. I don't know. I can't say much because I don't know. What you said is based off of what you said that I can just speak. And that is that one, I had it, I don't know if it's a rumor, but I heard that the word Yoruba is a derogatory name from the Fulanis or the Hausas, but you are saying that you people have abandoned Oduduwa and choose Yoruba. Okay. Is that okay that or you are not aware of the derogatory term of the word Yoruba? Or is that not true? I mean,
to be sincere, Yoruba always sound like other name for the Yoruba is Omoluabi, which is, we call them, people with good intention and people with good character. Okay, so that is what you see. All those things that they were talking about, we're not. You see, there are lots of people. There are lots of people who doesn't have knowledge. Their knowledge is only based on what they hear. Okay, you see what we pray for. You see, I thank God for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. To be sincere. I thank God, and I also thank God for a person like Samuel Epa, because like exactly the same. Yes, I thank God for Mama Mudupa Loni Abiola. You see, people need to know the facts. Don't just take assumption about what you just said about the Yoruba thing. I don't think I even want to talk about it, because it's all this what they do. People, you need to go and get the facts. When I'm telling you, if you hear Mama's voice message, because she normally comes online and talk to us in different platforms. But since we've had our declaration, and since she came to Nigeria. You know, she came to Nigeria. She came to Yoruba land because we are no more part of Nigeria. She came to Yoruba land. She came to Ibadan. She did the proclamation. Everybody saw it. Everybody saw it.
What year was it?
April 12, 2024.
I saw the video of her declaration. I saw
2024.
Yes.
Okay, on that Tinubu. Okay, sorry, can I just add my last question? The last question, please, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if what you are saying is true, if we have to go by what you've just said now, then one would think, or what do you think that why is it that Tinubu, knowing what you just said now, knowing all these things, will not let Nnamdi Kanu free so that he can lead his own Biafran people out of the same demonic entity that we all detest? So why is that?
Thank you very much. That is the exact word that Mama used. May God continue to bless her. That is a demonic thing. You see, let me tell you something. In my language, they said, Kokoro tonja for, ide for lower. The insect that bites the vegetable is based under the vegetable. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today, go and ask the politician in Biafra land. I would confirm it to you. Because they know that if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is freed, they're done forever. Let me tell you, they're the one who is holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because they know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has a lot of, whatever, name it, apart from follower. People love him because people believe in what he's fighting for. And these people that they're there, they are demons. When I hear people saying, oh, USA is coming to come and steal their petrol, the money that they stole in that place called Fawana, where did they take it to? No, where did they take it to? All the money that these politicians steal, where did they take it to? Did they take it to US? Did they take it to UK? They work and go and give them the money. So when you say, oh, don't let them come, don't let US come, he's coming to come and steal the mineral resources. The mineral resources that they stole, these politicians.
But sister, I don't agree with you on the fact that is the Igbo politician or Biafran politicians are holding Nnamdi Kanu. But it's okay. Can
I tell you why I said that? Because they are telling Tinubu, if you don't do what we want, the election is coming here. I'm telling you this. I am telling you because there are a lot of things that is going on. They are the one telling him. It might not be that one alone, and also because of what Nnamdi Kanu, what he represents.
Our Igbo politicians are contributing in it. Our Igbo politicians are the forefront of people holding. Yeah.
But they are not. But you know that the box is BULK. The box stops at Tinubu's table, and he will be the one who will be held accountable by the international community and by the Biafra. At the end of the
how does he benefit? Think of how he's going to benefit the politicians in Southeast. Don't you know that Nnamdi Kanu can come and say there can never be election in Southeast and nobody will go for any election.
Nobody will go
so he's holding them for Nnamdi Kanu to be out. That means any governor have no say. They have no single say.
Yeah, but that means, that means.
Hold on. Let's take it easy. Let's take it gradually.
Okay.
Christian, you've asked so many questions.
Can I contribute? I'm somebody. When I speak, you say my own is echoing. That's why I keep quiet.
Wait, So, in this aspect, let us make it easy so that everybody can be able to
contribute.
Make it very short. Make it civil, and everybody will contribute. Just like on that question you asked, and my sister responded, and you also responded. We are all saying the same thing. We have talked about that so many times in this very platform when it comes to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case. As for the Biafran politicians having interest, 100% they have interest. But what we are saying is that the box lies in the table of Tinubu. And we know that Tinubu himself have interest. Tinubu doesn't want a Yoruba Republic. Tinubu doesn't want it.
It has happened. It has happened, my brother. It has happened because when Mama did the declaration, Mama even told him, Mama said, it is the right, we had the declaration before the election, before they do the election. The declaration was made on the 28th of 11/2022, whereby they conducted the stupid election in February. Mama was saying that it doesn't have anything to do. Nigeria will stay, Democratic Republic of Yoruba will stay. Yoruba land has already been there before the amalgamation. So what is the problem?
Thank you, my sister. We understand that. As for the declaration, nobody is going to doubt it. It's just like the way they are doubting our own. The way they are doubting our own now. So that issue of doubting, let them continue to doubt if they like. But what we are saying that all these politicians collectively together, they are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and the leader of those politicians is Tinubu.
Yeah.
Whatever they like, let them do. We don't care. We are going to get there. Greg, please make it brief. Let us, if you have a contribution to make.
Yes, thank you so much. I have a little bit contribution and a kind of question. Number one is this: I can say that if I'm to say, I would trust that Miss Abiola more than Sunday Igboho, even though Sunday Igboho have met our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa, but I don't trust him. That's 100%. Number one, he is not educated. So somebody who is not educated cannot lead revolution or lead this kind of movement to achieve independence for his nation. It's not possible. He must be educated because yes. Yeah.
Let us come to a question. If there is a question you want to ask us.
So the question, yeah. So the question.
Let's keep it.
I'm not giving it. That's why I say on my own side. I'm just talking on my own. How I view it. I'm not giving them to tell them but my own view as a reason. So what my question is this, because I really want can the Yorubas show more serious in what they are doing, because people will be seeing it as any time election is coming up, they will be trying to show that they want to be free. Is it only during the time of election, or which? Because I've never seen them being serious to going to the Washington or fighting to make sure that
Can I say something to you, my brother? Can I say something to you? I tell you today, legally, on paperwork, everything has been done. You will see soon. I said our representatives, they will be going to each secretariat this year. You wait and see. You see the problem with the foolish 419 place, because it's not a country. You know what Mama called that place? Mama, may God bless, I will say, Nigeria is not a country, it's not a nation, but colonial arrangement, brainwashing, illusion scheme. So you see, the thing is that Tinubu is, I say of recent, Mama wrote a letter. You know the September UN. You see, the problem is that they want it to be war. That is what they want. That is what Tinubu wants. And Mama has told people they have choices. Okay, if you want to stay with Nigeria, you have to stay. You can stay. But if you want to be with Democratic Republic of Yoruba, it's up to you. Don't worry. Mark today's date down. Today is 5th of November, 2025. Mark, where you see this is, because you don't see everything just going blah blah blah. You think that we were not showing seriousness. I said, if you want to know, you know, in year 2000, if I may remember, 2020.
Please, let's not forget update of the Kate Nnamdi Kanu's case. Now, please, let's not forget.
The update of the case, I think the case has been adjourned till 7th, on the 7th.
Not 6 again.
The Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have said it, no case, no case. That's nothing. That's no law, no case.
Is that the only thing they said in the court?
I've not gotten the detail. I will get the script. When I get the script, I will read it out. I'm still waiting for the script. I've not gotten it yet.
Okay, I was just saying because
my brother.
Because they have 5, 6 cents. 5, I think 4, 5, and 6, right? But now it's 7.
Now it's 7, yeah. It's 7. It's not going to have it's 7. It's 7. They take it to 7.
You see, my brother, there are so many things going on, okay? There are so many things going on. But when it happened, you will remember me. You remember today. You see? Nigeria will still be Nigeria. Nobody talk. I tell you what, Nigeria is still going to be Nigeria for people who want it. Democratic Republic of Yoruba, that is what I'm saying. If people want, they can stay with Nigeria. Okay? But that doesn't mean that Democratic Republic of Yoruba will not exist. The same thing with Biafra. Biafra will be Biafra. Nigeria will be. Okay? It's not that, because Mama told them, we are not part of the election. We are not part of the election of 2023. So, you see, okay, take for instance, why is it when something like this wants to happen in Africa, you will be seeing, oh, we have to fight to get it. If you look at it, in my country, I live in UK. When they wanted to leave EU, no fighting.
Yeah.
So why is it? That's what Mama said. Mama said, why is it that in Africa, you will want them to fight, you will be selling arms to them, but to you people, you always look after yourself. I remember one of these countries, they said they went apart through football match, whether in Serbia or somewhere. Everybody went their own way after a football match with handshake. So why can't it be like that? That's what Mama has said. And you know what? My brother, don't worry. Sooner or later, you will see what's going to happen. And it's going to be this year, by the grace of God.
Thank you so much. I hope, Greg, you heard it. They are doing their own work. They are doing their paperwork and all this thing. It's ongoing and continue to go. They have done a lot, and we pray and wish them well as they are going forward while we also pursue our own. Obi-Wan, exactly. Do you have a question? Obi-Wan, you have a question? Obi-Wan, do you have a question? I think Obi-Wan is not there. He's not there. And who again? Frederick, do you have a question? Frederick Ezibo, do you have a question for our sister? If you don't have a question, we just want to make sure we entertain. If there is any question, keep it very short and simple, and then we go on. There's no question. Ocean, do you have any question for our sister?
No, I don't have a question to her. I would just love to encourage her. Let them continue to do what they are doing. It is good. Freedom freedom is free to mankind. So you must have to continue your freedom and make sure that you stand consistent and steadfast. You may have some turbulence, but always know that if you're genuine, you will scale through. So keep it up. Do your best and keep it up.
Thank you.
Nigeria.
I just want everybody to know that Tinubu does not represent indigenous Yoruba people at all costs. Please. All these shenanigans that all these governors, the 419 governors are doing, they are not doing it for the interest of the indigenous Yoruba people. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our sister. We appreciate you for that enlightenment, for adding your voice. All we are saying is that live and let's live. There is nobody that will get out of Nigeria that will be worse than it is today. Any country that breaks out from Nigeria will be better than Nigeria.
100%. 100%.
Any person that breaks out will be better than Nigeria. So that is the only solution on the table. The only remedy. Biafra. The Yoruba Republic. The Arewa. The Middle Belt. That is the only alternative. There is nothing else in the table. And I hope that everybody will vote. Just like you see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he is standing his ground. No law, no case. You can imagine trying somebody under a law that doesn't exist. Yesterday, they came in court. After Mazi Nnamdi Kanu presented his submission, they couldn't respond, no answer. Today again, no answer.
You know, can I just add something? You know, for people to recognize that it is lawful, that self-determination is not a crime. You know that some of our gallant soldiers, since April 12th, they are still in the custody of Seyi Makinde, the the criminal governor that still encroaching on our land. But we cannot take them to Abuja. Federal government, he cannot take them to Abuja because he knows that it is their legal right. And they kept on like, people doesn't know. Our gallant soldiers and some people, they're still there. But if we know that it is there right soon, why can't he take them to Abuja if they for treason or felony? Why? Why? So for people, I want people to know that.
We've not heard of that case anywhere.
They cannot. They kept on, you know, like postponing it because they don't have anything against them. Because, you know, they went to Secretariat and they put down 419 flag and they put Republic of the Yoruba flag there. Yes. Yes. And on that day, there was satellite. Everything that happened on that day, satellite captured it. Yes, I'm telling you. So, you see, everything is going to be clear soon. No matter how Tinubu hide it, it will be exposed soon. And the people and those governments, I mean, those governors that are encroaching on, they are currently encroaching on indigenous Yoruba people's land in all the 7 states. Don't worry, my brother. Thank you. I just say I should add this more information to you.
Thank you so much, my sister. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. And we encourage you to continue to fight on. Continue to fight on. Don't ever relent. It is not an easy task. And everybody must not come on board. There are still people that are going to be fighting you, abusing you, cursing you.
We go, you know, we have a platform that we come out every day from 6 o'clock till 2 a.m. in the morning. Yes. Every day, my brother. Every day.
It is well.
I'm part of it. Every day. Well. Thank God. And people are getting the information.
That is it. That is it. Communication is very important. The media is very important. And we will continue to work hand in hand with anybody that is genuinely seeking for freedom of their people. We are here, regardless of the location, the tribe, the dialect, whatever, we don't care. As far as it is a genuine pursuit of freedom, we are in support of it. Thank you so much. And you all know that today, the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is what brought us. And finally, as we know, there is nothing that will be done. Nothing. No, the case ended yesterday. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu asked them a question that they could not be able to respond to. And today, they can't respond. They're only trying to play on his intelligence to woo him and see if he can be able to fall into that trap of defending something that doesn't exist.
I wish him all the best. My heart breaks anytime I see him. And I pray for him.
It is very despicable.
Thank you, my sister.
They want to force him to enter into defense for something that doesn't exist.
He's a fighter. And his name will never be forgotten. Yes.
Amen. Amen.
And they are looking at what is actually going on. And we believe by the special grace of Chukwuka, everything is going to turn out for our own good. Ocean, take the mic and speak to us on the matter we are today. You just came in. Give us, after you, then Frederick Ozibo will give us his own submission on the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today. Your views. Let's hear you.
Thank you, Mazi, Chief Survivor, and I greet you all on the studio. I greet Biafrans around the globe, according by your time zone, and the citizens of freedom, citizens of the world, lovers of freedom. I greet you all in the same vein. Thank you for listening. My survivor, before I proceed, I've been in your program for some time, begging you to bring me in. You did not. I don't know if you're angry with me or what. But however, if I offended you,
I don't want to deal with that now. Maybe next time. I intentionally refuse to bring you in. I have my reasons for not bringing you in because of what I saw in a platform that you were there, and the discussion will be made about me and what was said and what I had people saying there, and you were there. You've been attending my program and you were there, and people were saying all things there and castigating. And I don't want to get into argument with anybody. I have never attacked anybody, neither have I insulted anybody, and I will not do so. So in order to avoid certain things, I decided not to bring you in. I saw you when you came in yesterday. Was it yesterday or the day before yesterday? And even today, I saw you there on the comment section. I intentionally kept silent and didn't want to bring you in because I don't want to those kind of issues to continue to repeat itself again. So go ahead and talk to us. Let's talk about
No problem. But okay, no problem. But you should listen to my submission there first, because I cannot attack anybody. We are all for Biafrans, and whatever I say from my genuine heart. Whatever I said, I make sure that it's truth that I said. That's me. But having said that, I think you. What I would say about the case of our leader today is that, look, you can never, no sane human being can build a house on non-foundation. When there is no foundation, you cannot build a house. If there is no law, you can never judge a man. So the case is crystal clear to the world that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have no case to answer. In Nigeria, known to law and every other person as a person who is seeking for his freedom, for the freedom of his people, and for his coexisting of his own people. Because as we all know, the Fulani headsmen and all the terrorists wanted to annihilate the Biafrans and every Christian in Nigeria. And we noticed that in time, and we begin to run, which Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is championing it. Started since 1967 during Ojuku's time, to 1999 of Wazirike, and now Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa with Dr. Muzo Rabeze. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has no case to answer in Nigeria. He was just kidnapped and extraordinarily rendited to Nigeria. They brought him like thief, invaded the Kenya airspace, take him unlawfully without going through the immigration processes, and brought him to Nigeria, blindfolded his eyes, and so many other tortures that followed. Till today, as we are talking, as they took him from court, they are taking him back to DSS custody for almost 5 years now. 1 trouser, 1 shirt, 1 pant. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu again have defeated them. What you see today they are doing by giving you another date on 7th, it's only God who knows what that 7th is going to bring, because they are confused. They will be holding series of meetings, talking to themselves to see how they can go about this thing, because the case is choking them so much, and the world are aware of that. My two survivor, that is the situation I understand from that case. And again, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have no case in Nigeria, have no case by the international law, by the treaty that Nigeria signed into their own nation. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have no case to answer. So that is the situation. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. I will not say much now because there's a way I'm at work anyway. So thank you very much for the mic. May God continue to bless you. And let me add this before I drop. Whenever you feel somehow from somebody, try to reach that person. It is very, very important. You know what I mean. You're a matured man, and I hold you on high esteem. May God bless you.
Thank you, Ocean. Thank you. Thank you. The battle we are fighting is for our freedom. The freedom we are looking for is for all of us. When we succeed in having this nation we are talking about, the good, the bad, and the ugly will return home. We can't leave anybody, including our prisoners abroad. They're going to come back. That is why in anything we are doing, just like Greg always say here, there was a statement that Greg made that when you are doing something with your brother, make sure you don't do things in a way that it will go to the extent that it will become unforgivable. Don't offend your brother to the extent that your brother or your sister will say, because of this, I will never ever forgive, no matter what. Sometimes we can misunderstand each other. We can get angry. When your brother says something that you don't like the way he or she said it. That is why we are here. When I come in and I introduce my program as a platform for public opinion, that I allow everybody to speak. Expect to see different kinds of people come on the platform to air their opinion. Your own duty is that if you are present at that point in time, ask the critical question. Ask the person the question. Try to prove that person wrong, that what you are saying is wrong. That is why I talk about bringing superior argument. When somebody comes to say a word, you don't need to attack the person. You don't need to insult the person. You don't need to fight the person. You don't need to Just like I was calling the brother that came in, I got angry with the way he started. That was why I removed him. And I called on him again to send request. He never sent the request. Because what he was making was just a flimsy accusation that doesn't hold water. I am even regretting that I didn't allow him to finish so that I can be able to respond. But all the same, here are we. We will continue to do what we have to do to make sure that we continue to fight this battle. It is about our freedom. I don't hate anybody, neither do I attack anybody. Even one man here, just like our Prime Minister have always said, just like he even said recently, we should not stop fighting each other, be together, do whatever you can do in terms of this journey of Biafra. Every one of us should continue to work. There are so many things to do. There are so many offices to occupy. People are in the media. People are on the ground defending the land. People are supporting financially. People are supporting diplomatically. Individually, people on their own are doing prayers. There are so many places one can fix himself. Anyone that is coming to you, you just take it. Just like I have chosen my own. The one I chose, nobody gave it to me. Nobody appointed me. I woke up in the morning, I on my platform, and I began on this mission. It didn't start today. It's been more than a decade. I've been doing it. And it is because I chose it for myself. That is why I can still be able to do it. If not, by now I would have left it, because so many people I started with, they have left it. They're not doing it anymore. Maybe because they didn't make up their mind before they came. I pray that Chukwu Kabiama will give us that strength to continue. Go ahead, bro. Christian, go ahead and speak. We'll be
I just wanted to say, the last time I came in, there was this, should I say, well, I don't know. Did you have a confirmation that the word or message from PM is not AI? You remember that was the last thing we talked about when that sister Azuka something made a suggestion that it could be. Huh?
Yeah.
Okay, you have a confirmation or it's not? Or you don't, I mean.
You see, just like as we said that day, I don't want to go into things that will begin to argue or begin to say
bring quarrel. Okay.
I've told you that day that I was in that very Zoom that day. And on that very Zoom, I even have the record. You know, I promised I was going to play the record, but I decided not to play the record.
Oh, okay.
I decided not to play the record, and I have a reason for deciding not to play it.
Not to stir up the pot. You don't want to stir up the pot. I know.
I don't want to
I know. Emotion is high.
In this our journey, it has become so delicate that sometimes even people always play something to their own advantage.
Yeah.
Something that has the aim of a very good aim to achieve a good aim. Before you know it, people will begin to blow it for their own personal interest and use it for this and that. So most of the time, I try to isolate myself from those issues.
I know what you mean.
Exactly, just to put it aside. But as for this information that came, the most important thing is still the same message we preach in unity. Unity, that's unify yourself, be together, continue what you are doing. Unify yourself. If you unify yourself and pursue what you're doing.
I don't know.
This fighting here and there, stop the fighting.
Yeah. Let me give my final submission.
I don't want us to begin to argue about that. When you begin to speak about it now, you will see just like we have different positions, different ideas, different opinions. When I brought it that day, somebody said it's an AI or whatever. I said it is possible.
Yeah.
I cannot come and beat my chest and say, oh, it's not AI. It is not. It's not. But for me personally, I know what I saw. I know what I had.
All right.
So I can't put a knife on your neck or begin to argue now and fight. I said, no, it is not. No, I don't want to get into that.
All right. So, let me give my final submission. Yeah. I think there's somebody whose something is on and is creating a lot of background noise.
Okay, it's Edwin that just entered now. Just go ahead. After you, then I'll.
Yeah, so let me first of all say, give Boza to Onyendu, the undefeatable, actually, indomitable. Nnamdi Bonye Nedu Biafra.
My sister Stella, this your dream must happen. No, Nadia, they go.
Oh, Mary, you don't hear the song. I they give a Onyendu.
This is your dream. It will happen.
Yeah. Oh, Mary. Oh, Mary, wo undizu. Oh, Mary, wo.
I go play that music in the next quarter. I get them.
Nnamdi Kanu, do you know that these whole things, they're all prophetic. He have seen them, he has said it, even though the way he came in was unexpected, was uncalled for, unplanned, but he's beating them hands down. Our PMs now, and the zoo bad, bad. So that is the thing. But on the other side, this is our sister from Yoruba sister. Well, she says no Oduduwa, so we have to call it for what it is. You know, so obviously I can understand where she's coming from. It's how it's not on me or up to me to pick a side. No, that is how she feels. Just like us too. So also as Biafrans, if you ask like Van now, he will tell you this to tell you that he puts it just to suit their own side. And people from Biafra, USB also, if you ask them, they will also say the same. That's how it is. At the end, the dust will settle. That it always does. When the dust is settled, and that dust, the dust that will settle, is the unlawful detention, this unlawful incarceration of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa. These are the two leaders we have. Every other person or any other person comes behind. Any other person comes behind. And anybody who doesn't come, behind them, it's like a thief go into the house through the window and not the door. So that is all I can say for now. Thank you so much, Brachus. We continue to push everybody wherever, whichever way you can contribute. We have to have more of the opinion that God has risen. He has heard our cry. The blood and souls of millions of Biafrans massacred unnecessarily, and Christians being massacred in that country unnecessarily. Their blood has reached to the high heaven, and now it's time for there's a hell to pay now. So thank you so much. We continue to push, and God bless.
Thank you so much, Edwin Ugochukwu. Unmute yourself, Edwin. We are rounding up. Mute yourself. You came late, so give us your submission just in 2 minutes as we round up.
Oh yes, Bro Chiefs. Good day one more time.
You're welcome.
I didn't come late. I came earlier enough. Or you are pissed off with me. You are pissed off with me. So
okay, were you the one that came before?
Yes, I was the one.
Okay.
So what I'm not against you. You are part of us in this USB. You have been one of the responsible men I respect under USB government. You are one of the cabinet. No matter whatever you may say to me, I still have respect for you as one of our honorables. And when I made mention of that guy as your friend, being telling somebody as your friend should not be an insult. After all, you know him. Even though you don't know him too well, he has been on your platform, which you generally confirmed. And perhaps he's not frequent on your platform, as you said. But on one of the occasions he came to your platform, I was listening. I'm not just acting on hearsay. I follow up the discussion between the discussion you have with him on this platform, and I can see that is what I perceived him as one of the infiltrators under of ours, because of the position, because of the way I see his position, and how far you try to, correct him, try to put him right, try to make him understand the direction we are going. But he was still dancing around. And it really angered most of us who were listening on that very day, of which he did not really give most of us chance to really respond to him. So in that regard, as any time you are come again online, I will generally come to ask you, why did you give him that kind of level of audience? That's one. And two, he made mention of gathering. He actually one. I don't want to sound insultive here, because to due respect to your person and your gentleman on the listening, most of people talking so far, I see everyone here as very responsible people. I respect them all. They speak my mind. I don't have anything against any one single guy. Because this is not, your platform is not the only platform he has ever appeared. That's why I was angry with him. He goes about constituting nuisance, if you may permit me to use that word nuisance, constituting nuisance, poisoning the hearts and minds of Biafrans, trying to suffocate every effort you of the media, of this UN, of our media, try to suffocate your effort, try to suffocate the effort of USB government. Every pure-hearted Biafra has to be annoying with such a character. So, in this regard, I remember he asking you, was USB registered? You tell him yes. When was he registered? Where is he registered? Blah, 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 blah. And at the end of the day, he may mention that, okay, I have all the documents with me. My question now is that, what is he doing with all those documents with him? Is he part of the cabinet? Is that best contribution he can give towards the progression of what we are doing? If not, to my own view, this is how they sabotage you. That is how they sabotage me. This is how they sabotage all of us. And in the following day, after that your program, we come across which is telling us that they are preparing evidences to nail our DPM one way or the other. And these are how they gather their evidences. And this is how they put our PM where he is today. Frivolous evidences. So my question to you, perhaps any other time, I should have expected you to ask him that day, the document he has with him, what are the documents he has with him, and what is purpose for gathering all those documents? What is it for? Another question I want to ask again is this. Today is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's court case, like every other day. And if eventually things doesn't work out of our expectations, maybe peradventure, they jail our own, they convicted our own, let me use the word conviction. Peradventure, they convicted our own, either in whichever way that pleases them. What should we do in that regard? So, and I want to encourage you to stop people like those with such character from coming here to poison our minds. Because if we are not really rooted in honesty, or we are kind of those people who are still asking, where do we belong? Who do we follow? All those kind of unnecessary questions. And these are the people who say they have been being in this process from Wazirike to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Abraham Oneka. You have been all this thing, all this while. And those who came under COVID-19 for Biafra, is that not shameful? So, my dear, I'm not against you. And for you to try to use it to call me a clown is unacceptable because you don't know me. You don't know my capacity. Not every one of us should be on social media. Not every one of us believe in talking grammar. And I come to this platform with due respect to your person. And having listened so far, I don't see anyone that has been talking here that has not been reason. I don't see anybody that is not responsible on this platform this morning. And I'm pleased with everything they have all said so far. This is why I come in to ask you, why do you always allow such character, such constitutional character to come into our midst to poison the minds of the people? That's it.
Okay, you see, my brother, it is good to allow you to speak, and you have spoken. One of the wrong impression you create when you say, why do I always allow such questionable character? That very day you saw Obieze in my platform. I don't even know who he is. Even today, when I saw, when I say Obi-Wan, I saw Obi-Wan. I delayed before I brought him in. I was thinking whether if it's that very guy, Obieze. I thought it was that Obieze. I saw Obi-Wan. No, the two was confusing me. I don't know.
Obieze. Obi-Wan. I won't more Obieze. If I get out of Namaka, another for another person.
So when this is when that guy, when you say that, that was the very first time he came to my platform. I don't know him from Adam. as you see me, I don't usually go to people's platform to follow them or do anything, except things that caught my attention. Sometimes when I come across a maybe I'm scrolling out. When I'm scrolling on YouTube, I will see something that caught my attention. I'll watch. But to pay attention and begin to study people who says it and who said it, more especially like the place that my brother, they say he always go. I don't even know that he's always very frequent in the platform of our sister. And I know that anybody that is frequent in that very platform, Biafrans are mad with that very person. I didn't even know. I didn't know that's his own platform. So when he came that day, he first of all asked me certain questions, which I answered. I answered him. He asked me. I answered him a question. Then he began to state his case. That day, Greg was here now. Greg was here. Everybody that is in the platform is today. We are here that day. They were all here.
I actually love what happened that day, because that was the day I asked him, what must we do? Who must we follow? And he did not answer the question.
It was a very, and this program was done, it was last month now. It's last month program. It's last month program. People that saw it and started using it for program just saw it maybe recently. We did this program last month. It's about 2 or 3 weeks now. We did that program. So when they bring it and begin to speak, and people began to get angry and say, "Why? If you follow my program, when I come in, I say it is a platform for everybody to air their opinion." And you have to understand, there was a time I was speaking as a media of the United States of Biafra. As it stands today, I am speaking as an independent person. So I am liberal now. I can be able to entertain any kind of person. But the only thing I cannot allow in my platform is for you to sit here and insult any Biafran. You cannot sit here and insult Dr. Ngozi Orebweze. You can't insult Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You can't insult our Prime Minister Mazi Samuel Ekpa. Or even any other person, or every one of you that is in the platform, even Ogenkere.
Yeah, we can insult Ogenkere. No, Ogenkere deserves to be insulted.
Wait,
and
even Ogenkere, I will not allow him to insult him for no reason. But the very time they wrote a letter, after I saw the letter they wrote, when I came online, I gave it to him. Because I couldn't control it. There is no way you can insult the Prime Minister and you call yourself APM and you insult the Prime Minister and you want me to come and begin to romance you or put a deodorant on you. I can't do that. But ordinarily, I can't come here.
Excuse me, sir. But based on what I said now, is there? You should now understand my question. Do you now see that I don't mean to insult you?
No, you see,
you don't understand that now.
When you accuse me, when you say that he is always as if he's a part, you didn't even say the person you can use that kind of contest for now and agree. If you say Greg, maybe if I meet somebody somewhere and you say that Greg that comes to you, that's your friend, the Greg that always comes to the platform, I can understand.
I don't know how frequent. Excuse me, sir. I don't know how frequent most people comes here. I've been following you for the past more than 5 years now. I know you very well. I don't need to come to your platform. When I see you talking,
have you ever seen OBS in my program?
When I see, as long as I know OBS, it's like a change. So therefore, he coming here. I don't know how often he comes here. I just don't know how often he comes for that people's platform. So the way you only could give him the attention that very day, make me suspect that it's like I don't know really what you want to grab out of all what he's saying, because it's not making sense. These are the ancient of these freedom fighters, career agitators who never do well. And like I already said, you've been here since Wazirike. He read his history of the agitation from the point of Wazirike to this present day. And those who come on COVID-19 is giving him Biafra, and he's still fighting against that Biafra. Directly and indirectly, gathering false documents, try to nail our DPM, and he expect me to be happy. And you were there trying to give him such long time of audience. Why?
Listen.
That's why I say I use the word. It seems as if you are biased as well. Why?
Can you listen to me?
I've been listening. I've been listening all along.
When it comes to this platform, there is a way I handle my platform. Anybody that comes in, I will give you time to express yourself, just like the way you are expressing yourself now. I don't care what.
But you kicked me up earlier. You called me a clown earlier. Why?
Huh? You said?
I mean, you presume I was here to insult you earlier. We are not here to insult anybody anymore. I don't like people insulting people like you too. If anybody insults you today, I will fight that person. Because I know you. I know your credibility. I know your level of credibility. I'll fight that person. But for you, you don't even know me. I've been following you for the past 5 years. If I can, just need to be at least to be humble enough before
My
you.
brother.
And I came back because the people here.
Allow me to
I came back. And let me finish. I came back because gentlemen here, I see how they responded to you. I respected them. That's why I come back. They talk to you in a language I can understand. That's why I decided to come back. I don't care. I don't care whatever anybody is doing. But at this level of our this agitation, when some people come in before you, kick them out. If you cannot follow what you are saying, you don't need to beg anybody to be part of what we are doing. All right? Kick them out immediately. If we keep them long talking rubbish, they keep on contaminating what you yourself is even doing, and equally making you to be one of them. So please, I'm not such person that insult people. I mind my business. If you know me, you even regret even using that word like clowns on a person like me. Okay? It's not good.
Are you done?
Okay, Mazi, all right.
Are you done? Can I now speak?
I think he's done. Go ahead.
As I was saying, in my platform, from my introduction, I am not going to change it today, not tomorrow, not ever. My platform is for people to air their opinion. The only thing I will not tolerate is for you to be here and insult any Biafran. Not even my presenters in the program. I will not allow you to insult them. But in terms of airing your opinion, you air your opinion. If there is somebody that has a contrary opinion, a superior argument, the person will bring it on. But for me to gag somebody or tell you not to, I will not do that. I will allow you. In that very day, even the very person you are talking about made so many claims, which I refuted. There was a claim he made that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made an announcement and said that USB is not recognized, it's not existing, that he has the video. I told him, bring the video and show me. I didn't see anything up till now. I challenged him on that. Bring the video. When we ask him about a solution, this one is not good. What is the solution? He has no solution. And he said, at a point in time, he said, is to start again. I told him, pop and black, I don't support starting afresh. Every one of us have our own opinion on issues. I cannot force my opinion on anybody. And one thing I will not allow you is to come and destroy somebody or come and denigrate anybody. I will give you that platform to speak. If there is anybody that has a contrary opinion, the person will force it out. That is where I operate my platform. That is where I do it. When I was working under the government as a media, you see it on the title of my program. There are certain things I cannot even say myself. There are certain things, even up to today, there are certain things I cannot say because of Biafra. And that is why I operate back. I cannot say because of this person is angry with me or because I'm angry with this person, I will begin to fight him, insult him, and do this. No, I don't do that. I will allow people to hear their opinion. Once you go out of line, I will bring you back. This place you are going, I don't agree with you. We don't agree. Even if, look at Greg right here. Most of the time, I don't agree with Greg on issues, on topics. Even Christians, sometimes I don't agree with you on topics. But that doesn't mean we are enemy. We can't be fighting, or he won't come tomorrow and send a request. I will bring him. Like our brother Ocean that sent the request. I told you, he had been sending requests since yesterday. I refuse to bring him. I know the reason why I refuse to bring him. Because of where I saw him and what he was doing. I didn't expect that from him.
That's all right, sir. That's all right, sir. That's all right.
He's always with me on this platform.
That's all right. Then my second question. My second question. I said that I'm okay with that. That's all right. What I want to say here is that if eventually, supposedly, the way the Nigerian government is going about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case so far, if eventually our expectations doesn't go according to our expectations, what do we do next towards him, towards his matter?
Do anybody have a response?
We will do nothing. We will do nothing. The ball is in Nigerians' court. The eyes is on Nigeria. One thing you people don't understand is that Nigeria is flat. So whatever they do from this point will determine whether they still want to exist or not. We will do nothing, but we will watch for them to make the judgment. Now back to what you are saying, could choose, Mr. Choose. I have to be honest about this our brother's case, and I'm saying my mind. My mind is first of when I didn't even know that you were out of the executive this thing cabinet, and until I came into your program at some point. Now I don't know how I got to understand what was going on, but you're a typical example of if you are not part of the decision maker, stay neutral. But what you should understand is that you are a typical example of that. You were neutral, just not like every other ones that have moved. But if we here, you should understand is that now most of us still have baby brains to actually cue into this struggle. So probably my brother was coming from the emotional part of the struggle, because as somebody that has been part of the executive, should actually try and put in at least, even if it's small, a bit more words of supporting the United States of Biafra government as a former cabinet member, not like staying like they are just there, and which I kind of maybe because of the way I see things, I was able to understand your position, and I respect it for you so far that you are not standing in my way. This is your platform. It's not a government platform. Even when they say most of the media people are leaving, for me, I kind of like the idea of everybody to even leave United States of Biafran government as a media until a body that regulates the media from the government. So it can even be much more better, you people being individual like this, for you to be able to say the truth when you see it. Because the struggle is all about where do your heart falls in. What is it that you want? If Ngozi Orabeze mess up tomorrow, we will change the person in that seat. If choose as you are now, the day you start open this your camera and say something against the United States of Biafra government, we will give it to you the way we see it. I don't care. The first time when I called into your this thing, you remember there was, I think it was Greg that was saying something. I countered him immediately, but we are not fighting. But I just have to educate. I have to say my mind. This is where my loyalty lies to. So I can still like I said, I understood where he's coming from, because we were expecting you, including me, not just him, including me. We were expecting you to be more favorable towards USB government, even though that you are not part of it. You understand? And Kachuku Nasiarolo, Obieze came in that day because your platform is neutral. He wouldn't have come into somewhere on the USB on there, but all that are here because you even confused them. They don't know where you're standing. So them peeping into your platform is to see whether they can drag you to their side. But that day, I asked Obieze this question. Anybody get on that program should actually understand that these guys are just a plastic bag, the fate of a plastic bag in the middle of the road. Any car that passes by, they follow. If you cannot produce a way forward, why are you casting the ones that are making an effort? That is where all these things should lie. Obieze couldn't answer. Okay, since you don't want us to follow USB that we declared, since you don't like Ngozi Orabeze, fine, we agree. What next must we do? Just like somebody asked, what next must we do of Nnamdi Kanu's case if they keep doing this thing? That doesn't mean that if anybody comes out now tomorrow, like I said, we do nothing. Superior argument on, like you keep saying, if anybody has superior way or what we can do, we will give it a try. But for now, I Canon are the one. Let's keep watching them and see what next. Just pray that Nnamdi Kanu doesn't die. That's it. So let us understand ourselves. But choose, please, help us too. Oh, a Biafran KO. I am a Biafran. You yourself, the same thing I want is what you want too. You are in the position to lay out, to move your voice upper, even if you're not. You can even from here be correcting what the government should be doing. I ain't telling you here. I need to call, but when you just stand as if it's yeah, you are there, but we're not actually in this thing. Some baby brains will be like, yeah, I see they are not promoting them. Our mind need to be convinced for us to be able to cue in. And when their brain in our work more than you're expecting. And when they announce maybe sometimes I get you can get some people when they're analyzing somebody's program. When you keep repeating one thing or they come on takara, like you keep it now, but at some point I still realize that now and repeat 6 times will again will quick now the sound number or now as before we keep an up their brain. So because it's a public space that our understandings are not the same. So I quite understand that because that's how I see things. I always put myself in the other person's position and say, if it were me, what will I do? That's how I judge things. And that's why when I came here, I was staying neutral and let's discuss without being emotional or so whatever about it. Until maybe when you say something that I do not agree, I can only correct you on that without insulting you. And I'm expecting you to see reasoning on what I am saying. Oh, my property. Oh, how your property. We only have right to say our mind. So, oh, now your brain now work very well. You will put 1 or 2 things together to make up your own argument. That's the thing. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Obi-Wan. Thank you for your speech. Thank you. Let's go to Mazi Chibueze. You just came in. We are rounding up. We've spent 1 and 4 hours and we are going on our closing remark, but things have just shown up again. Just try and make it brief for us. Mazi Chibueze, go ahead.
Thank you so much, Mazi Chus. I really appreciate you. And I appreciate each and everyone that have been contributing here. And I'm so glad you're doing what you're doing. But I had there's one word you said I would like although the last speaker say I try a lot to, you know, lose more. But I still want to talk on that one. I know something might have happened because in Marvel struggle, I know MS struggle. Only wanted his own or her own thing, one way or the other. Just like what he said. Please, able a Biafran by blood, by birth, by everything means. As no Kenya, no so you will never, because I know you are someone who stands in justice. And when something do not let it happen. Don't stay here saying that somebody maybe I hear something or saying I hear some people name your mama wanna hear name my guess say that you will not say anything or you will tell the person not to say. Please, let's call a spade a spade. Onye na-eme ka ọma anyị ga-eja ya see you are doing well. Onye na-emekwa na ka ọma anyị asị na omekwa ka ọma. Let's be able to put that out there so that people will know the truth and the truth will set us free. Our USB government right now, they cannot be perfect. Nobody's perfect. So when they do the one that is not good, it's true we cannot be able to come here and broadcast it like that, but we can still go there. I explain to them, hey, these ones you are doing are not good. It's not going to help us. Sometimes they will hear, sometimes they will not hear, but we continue to push on. I think I'm a name, and I've come here a couple of times, speaks. I have been, even though Genkere, when this started happening, I was the first it who dig him out. I went because of the couple of states far from me. Okay, my Maryland office. I was there. So I see him, I digged him, man who nonsense. Oh my God. I showed DPM, say, look at who this guy is. I give him black and white. I posted it in the platforms for people to see. Because of what the other side, maybe whatever they are getting, or just like I said, I think annual match or this thing. Some people are here in this struggle for what they're going to get, but some people are here for real, for us to get something. So, so I'm still want to appreciate what you're doing. Urging you, please stand on the truth. Admonish those who are doing good. Those who are doing bad, call them out. Don't stay on sideline and say your platform is a neutral platform. You will not allow anybody. No, please be who you are. You stand for justice, and that justice will keep on leading you. Thank you for what you're doing. And just like our brother was asking, what are we going to do? Marlboro, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu the other way. Is whatever you are going to do, we are going to support to make sure that we get our freedom. Do it. You can be able to support. If you have a personal assistant, you can do in any other way. Just like anyone not here in America. And we have every leverage. We can be able to reach our people, our Congress people, our senators, those who are in the government. We can be pushing to people, dignities who can be able to help us push the word out there. Those can help us. That will be able. Nobody knows. Ndị gwa anyị sị na onwe onye ma ahịhịa ọrụ ahịhịa ga-efotụlụ ọrụ na ọrụ for the day. So whenever you do what you do, as long as you are doing it with a clean and a clear heart, God will help us. We will succeed. It's only a matter of time. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. I don't want to take much time for those people who still want to, chip in something before you close. So we will surely win. It's a matter of time. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you for your speech. Just as you said, this Biafra is for all of us. What we are looking for is for Biafra. And when we get this Biafra, the good, the bad, and the ugly will come home. We handle our problem in our own way. You also said it that this Biafra, people come for different reasons. And every one of us, as we know why we came. I know where I started. I know how I started. If you go to my old platform, you will see my video. Even my
please, can we mute somebody that is talking?
In my page, go to my page on David Hubbard channel, you see some videos that I have made. That some people, when they see, they'll be wondering if I was the person there. During the time of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, doing my thing just because I love to do it. It's about my own life. It is about my own truth. It's about my future. It's not about anybody.
Let me just say, goodness.
Whatever I do or whatever I say, it's about us. It's about not doing that I'm doing it for somebody, or maybe I want somebody to praise me, I want somebody to be on my part. No. Do what is right. And I've been in for a very long time. Even before I started allowing people my program, I come and make my program and I go. Sometimes I don't even read comment. I just come and make my program, say it, and I go. But as time goes on, you begin to interact with people, and we got to the stage where we are today. Every decision I take in what I'm doing on my program is my personal decision from my own personal observation. Not intended to denigrate anybody, not intended to bring anybody down, and not intended to promote anybody. I am promoting Biafra. That thing that you are fighting for is what I'm fighting for. That is what we need. And when I talked about giving people the audience to speak, I cannot know your mind if I don't allow you to speak. The last thing I will do is that after speaking and I see that what you are saying is not in place and I will still allow it. No, I will not allow it. While you are speaking, if there is anything you are saying that is out of line, I will interject. Because at the end of the day, you spill that lie in my platform, and if it continue to fly, it is not good. Sometimes people come here, even when I don't have the actual information, the next day, I will make inquiry. When I come back the next day program, I will refute that in the side. Because we are not machines. Sometimes there is some information might not be on your table immediately. So when people come and make some accusation or make some arguments, if I don't have the real information to focus on them or to challenge it that day, the very first day the following day I'll come with a program and bring information and then I debunk it. It's all for Biafra. I never want to spend my time talking about my brother or fighting against my sister or fighting against the same Biafra that I'm fighting for. That time is not there. I don't even have enough time to talk about Biafra, let alone talking about something that's against Biafra. I pray that Chukwu Okebe will help us to be tolerant to each other. Be tolerant. There's one thing that we should understand. We cannot all speak in the same language. Even the same person, that the same mother, the same, even twins, sometimes they don't speak together. They speak on different tongues.
You're right.
Even twins, when they want to air their opinion, they age a different kind of way.
Right.
That is how parents identify their twins. When you say that, if they're identical twins, when you tell a father and say this, you saw this boy, he did something, immediately you say what that boy said, what he did, he'll tell you the one that did it. Yeah. It doesn't need to be there. So people have different way of putting their. We should try to be accommodative. Sometimes when you hear somebody say something, go and watch the full video and know what brought about that very information, why the person said what he said. This idea of attacking people or that, I am not part of it and I will never be part of it. Never.
Right.
I'll be part of it. Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you. Ocean, give us your closing remark and make it brief so that we can be able to close the curtain. Ocean is there, right? Ocean, are you still there?
Yeah. I'm here. The only thing I will say for now is this. Mazi, thank you very much for the program, and our brother that spoke last, thank you because you're speaking very well, and you say the mind of many. Having said that, I will tell you this much to survival. My own case is quite different, but it will be what I will keep in the another day. It may not be because I know you're closing and again I'm at work. But please continue to do the good work you know to do. We are all Biafrans, and what we are propagating is Biafra. What I want is Biafra. That is why I am doing everything humanly possible, spiritual and physical, supporting. And I believe that any person who is supporting genuinely without interest will not be happy when he sees something going the other way. Thank you very much. May God bless us.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And we're going to draw the curtain. Christian, you are still there?
Yeah, Malchus. Well, I was already finished, but because
so that we can.
We kind of we persuaded you more or less, or should I say, I don't know, me and one other brother there, to allow the guy that you kicked out to come and express himself, so that from his expression we know what it's all about. But he came in eventually, and for me, just same old. I really couldn't, but I can just say it in a very short brief that you just continue to do what you do. Don't let nobody bullies you around. Because we understand this whole thing, the notion of Imakonyambo, this and that. But what on Igbo human being? You're just a human being, a mortal man. All this. I don't do those stuff at all because we're just human beings. We are not perfect. Nobody have it all. And we carry over Jehovah and I get with we must get rid of this some mindset, because those are part of the things that destroyed Nigeria. You know who I am, you know who you are talking to. You are nobody. If you sleep and it pleases God that you won't wake up, that is it.
My brother.
That is it. But people, because of, I don't know how they grew up, I was in Nigeria one time. Let me just make it brief. A guy, we just begin to, and I looked at him, ragtag looking individual, I just walk away, you know. So that is it. But this notion of if you know who I am, you won't be saying, who are you? You are just a human being. Thank you so much, my brother. Continue on your path. You have your brain, you have your everything. You will be able to design and make up your mind. The platform is for you, and we are all here for Biafra, but I won't be looped into what I'm not convinced about. Nobody has the right to do that. Thank you, and God bless.
Thank you, Bro Christian, and every Biafran that is here. We are all fighting for Biafra. Everybody should calm down. If I offend you in the course of my speech, you have the right to click the link. Just like so many people have come today to air their opinion, and I responded. It's a good thing. Even if you watch my program and you see something that is you don't like, you can come and confront me in my program. I put link in every program. You come and say, this thing you preach that day. Then I will give you reasons why I said what I said. Maybe in your own explanation, you didn't understand it better. Maybe when I explain, you understand better why I said what I said. You don't just reach conclusion for what you think and I feel. That's one thing. Sometimes some of us, we think for people. You just watch it and you feel that this is what I mean. I could remember in those days, when what is it, Oliver the Cook was alive, Osarebe was alive. Oliver the Cook play music, they say he's talking about Osarebe. Osarebe will play music, they say he's talking about Oliver the Cook. And these people may be playing their own music, entertaining people. So please, my brothers and sisters, everybody should calm down. You calm down. When you see something that you don't agree with, that is what my platform stands for, including myself. If there is something I did you don't like, just like people have expressed their opinion today, feel free to come here. Tell me this thing where you do I don't like them. You give me a reason you don't like it. And me too, I'll give you a reason. Look at what make me do more. Look at how it is. Maybe when I explain, you will understand. Maybe when you explain, I will understand. It is much more better like that than us fighting each other. Immediately you declare that person a terrorist. You declare that person a saboteur. You declare that person wanting another. No, it doesn't all go well. More especially in this media. We are here to get Biafra. And I pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will give us that Biafra we're looking for. May Chukwu Okike Abiama guide and protect every single Biafran that is here. We will continue to pray for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Discharged and acquitted will be the last language on the 7th. Discharged and acquitted will be the last thing we will hear. It is going to happen. It doesn't matter how they delay. I told you that Nigeria and the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have reached elastic limit. It's either you let go or everything will bust. So I appreciate everybody. May Chukwu Okike Abiama guide and protect every single one of you that was able to make it on this very program today. I thank you all for your support. To Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I thank you also support for our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. I thank you for support of the Biafran struggle, the cause of Biafra, in whichever way you are doing it sincerely for the success of Biafra, for us to have our freedom. As long as you're fighting genuinely, I stand with you, including myself. Woe unto me if I go against the cause which I am defending. Woe unto me if I go against the cause of Biafra. Likewise, everybody, search yourself. It is left for you. So may Chukwu Okike Abiama help us to continue to pursue the cause of Biafra and get to our destination. May Chukwu Okike Abiama guide and protect every Biafra, more especially people in the homeland. People in the homeland. No bullet of the enemy will touch you. No kidnapper will see you. No evil shall befall you. Every single one of us, we shall live and we will raise the flag of Biafra. We pray for our leaders, all the leaders of Biafra, wherever they may be. More especially, our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, who are in detention because of you, because of me. They are facing persecution, not prosecution, persecution, because of you, because of me. We continue to pray for them that Chukwu Okike Abiama will guard and protect them and secure them, save them, and bring them back to us as soon as possible. No weapon formed or fashioned against us as Biafran shall prosper, and no weapon formed or fashioned against our leaders shall prosper. Thank you so much for joining this program. Thank you for your support. Thank you. We're going to be back again later in the evening by 5:30 p.m. Biafran time. By the special grace of Chukwuka, if God permits me, if I'm free with my work, 5:30 p.m. I'm still going to be back Biafran time to continue on this projection. Maybe then I would have gotten the full update, the full transcript of the court. If I got the full transcript by then, I will read it out and make sure that I get it to the Biafran people to hear. Thank you so much. I appreciate every one of you. See you again later in the evening. Goodbye, everybody.
Our Father who art in heaven, Nnamdi Kanu